Good morning from APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus, Championship Court 2. Thanks for tuning in here on APP TV. Just a quick update, Paul Olin waiting for his opponent Blake Cabanas. It looks like Blake was unable to make it today. So he's just warming up with Johansson now just to get some strokes in here early. We will have another match being put on Championship Court 2. We'll have that for you shortly as that match gets sent over to CC2. We'll be back with the coverage live here in a moment.
guys right here real quick. We're going to go 6 minutes unless you're ready before that, all right? left hand, Mr. Fliegelman, right? Right hand, Mr. Fliegelman, correct? Game one, time in, 0-0. Point.
APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus, Championship Court 2, Championship Sunday here in Danny Cuniff Park, Highland Park, Illinois.
1-0.
Pro gold medal matches on court one. We've got the men's and women's senior pro singles. Witskin covering a lot of court early on, Chad.
Yeah, this is going to be an excellent matchup between Rick Witskin and Scott Fliegelman. Both these guys move extremely well. And certainly a tough first round matchup. Smaller draw. We saw Paul Oland's opponent not check in, so that dropped it down to an 8-team draw.
Point.
Rick Witskin with the big forehand down the line, heavy topspin.
Yeah, he is striking the ball well from the baseline early.
1-1.
1-1. A little too much of that one inside out forehand.
Yeah, just talking to himself that he needs to close the paddle face a little bit more. Stayed open, just pushing that ball wide.
With the left hand. Oh, pretty touch up the line for Rick. Features some of the strengths of both of these players, Chad.
Yeah, you're going to be looking for Rick to go
1-1.
left and right on this one. He's a big guy, so he can cover a lot of ground once he gets up to the kitchen. We're kind of joking around a little bit at the beginning
Point.
where Scott Fliegelman using the carbon paddle, that raw carbon fiber face. Rick's got to be ready to play any ball because of the potential for that to drop in with heavy spin.
Ooh, almost had it. You hear the scream and the pose from Ripskin.
Yeah, good ball from Scott Fliegelman going back
1-2.
behind Witskin. Not able to bring it back.
Left-hand stretch. Ooh, Fliegelman tried to roll it cross court, checking his footing.
Yeah, and that's some of the spin that we're going to see from Fliegelman. His forehand not quite getting underneath that, catching bottom edge guard. Good spin serve from Witskin.
Great strike there from Ripskin.
Yeah, fully taking advantage of that shorter return from Scott Fliegelman. Witskin having a little bit of spin on that serve. It kind of kicked into Fliegelman's body, causing that short return.
3-1.
3-1. Mike Baumgartner pulls out the score, and now he will call out 4-1.
4-1.
Nice touch there. Heavy topspin. Angle it in.
Yeah, Witskin's serve giving Fliegelman a little bit of issues right now. He's not quite getting his return deep enough. So if Fliegelman's going to have any chance in this one, he's got to potentially maybe go a little deeper at the baseline, allow that spin of Witskin to slow down a little bit so he can get that deeper return. Otherwise, Witskin's going to keep stepping up, and then Fliegelman's in trouble because Witskin's able to go any direction with that shorter, easier ball.
So Fliegelman getting the early time out. He is down 5-1. Did a good look at Witskin, who is off to an aggressive, authoritative start here. Fliegelman,
15 seconds.
triathlon athlete, he can play all day, so he'd like to make this a long match.
Time in, 5-1.
Time outside out, Fliegelman.
Yeah, much better return from Fliegelman. They're getting it deeper. That's now keeping Witskin at the baseline, and Fliegelman can control that kitchen more.
Gorgeous shot, stabbing to his right. Rick looks good out here early. He was playing late yesterday, winning gold in the senior mixed doubles.
Yeah, a couple of golds under his belt. Witskin going for triple crown at this one.
That was deep. Fliegelman shaking his head, agreeing. Fliegelman playing his college tennis at Ryder in New Jersey. With the left hand, the finish. Tough to pass Witskin. Excuse me, Chad.
No, I was just going to say, Witskin's moving really well. He stepped up early, took that ball half volleys, keeping Fliegelman off balance up at the kitchen line. Definitely a hard guy to pass with his bigger wingspan.
Great effort there by Rick. Fliegelman read it, had it covered.
Yeah, Fliegelman's got to do more of that. Mix up the depths of those fourth balls. Push one deep, bring one short. Keep Witskin on the run.
Those were good groundies there, Chad. Really pinned Rick back deep, as you suggested.
Yeah, Fliegelman a little upset with himself there, asking why is that floating.
That return was too short, allowing Rick to take advantage.
Yeah, Witskin uses the spin serve in doubles as well, but today that ball's really kicking.
Yeah, Rick said didn't bounce. And then he said nice shot.
Hey, Rick, I think there's something on the court right there where it hit. Potentially a little white pebble over near the sideline. To your right, to your right, to your right. Right there, in between.
Chad Edwards with the eagle eyes over here in the broadcast booth, spotting that small white pebble.
Yeah, looked like it hit just a little pebble on the court. And with the pickleball, if it hits anything, it's definitely not going to come up. It doesn't bounce a whole ton in the first place.
Both players taking a little break while the announcements, court assignments are being read. We've got overcast skies with heavy rain overnight. So there was a slight delay here drying courts. They're still drying, in the process of drying a few of the courts. Here comes Witskin, and that is formidable, that size coming at you.
Yeah, anytime he can step inside the court, get up to that kitchen line early, really putting the pressure on Fliegelman.
That drive, a clean winner by Witskin.
Witskin sold that very well. Closed his body off, made it look like he was going to go cross-court with the inside-out forehand. And switching it to the inside in, taking it straight down the line.
Good return there. Just missed. Confirming the call is Bob Gartner.
Witskin screaming, trying to get that ball to drop. Yeah,
it almost worked.
Just wide. We see Witskin switch it up there. He went inside out twice.
Side out.
That's a tough ball to handle. Never came up. Real flat, hard forehand, deep. Cross court. Well, that gives you an idea of the quickness of Fliegelman. He got from one side of the court to the other in no time.
Yeah, it looks like he's backed up just a little bit on his positioning for his return. Much better return, deep, pulling Witskin off the court.
Sitting up for Scott. Nicely done by Fliegelman.
Yeah, that situation, Witskin's just got to guess where Fliegelman's going to go. Fliegelman holding until the last minute, waiting for Witskin to take a step in either direction.
2-9.
2-9. Work to do for Fliegelman. What a return, cross court, catches sideline with spin, drawing Fliegelman off the court.
Yeah, Fliegelman used a kick serve of his own right there. Witskin getting enough paddle on it to keep it in the court. Not sure he was meaning it to be that fine.
Side out.
Rick upset with himself, giving the serve away.
2-9.
But his groundies have been so accurate early.
Ball on.
Unfortunate for Fliegelman, he may have had that .1 on the next shot. First error from the ground for Rick in the net.
Yeah, a little unlucky. The let rule going from pickleball now with playing that serve if it hits the net and lands in, kind of changes the spin.
Just got line, perfect shot by Fliegelman.
And that was part of what Witskin and I were joking around with at the beginning of the match. Fliegelman's ball looking like it's going to be way out, and the added spin from the carbon just dropping that ball in.
No, the carbon couldn't keep that one in, but
yeah, a little late from Fliegelman. Just got jammed into the body.
So those paddles able to generate that quantity more than topspin, huh? Just great point, just unable to stick that out wide forehand.
Good movement from Witskin. Ball movement and body movement. Yeah, the those raw carbon fiber face just grabs the ball a little bit more. Witskin was saying, my paddle's pretty smooth, so it's top spin that he generates is all heavy spin and an extensive tennis background for Witskin. So yeah, the raw carbon fiber just adds a little bit more.
So 11-4. Let's see if that raw carbon fiber and Fliegelman have an answer in game two. We'll be back on court two.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I am Next Gen.
I am Next Gen.
I am Next Gen.
The APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus, Championship Court 2. What a first round matchup. Tough draw here, Witzkin and Fliegelman in the first round. And Rick came out, Chad, you were talking to him between games. You look like you're a young man out there, the way he's hitting the ball and moving around.
Yeah, you wouldn't pick that he had 2 long days before this one. Moving extremely well.
0-0.
He's up against one of the best movers out here. Pulls that one a little bit wide. And Fliegelman gives you a thumbs up. Heck of a kick there by Chad Edwards, saving that ball. Look at this touch. And another one.
It's hacky sack. The hacky sack day is coming back. Just flicking the ball up.
0-1.
Fliegelman first point here in the second. And that serve not jumping up for Scott. Had to reach for it.
Yeah, Witzkin really mixing those serves up, adding spin, but some are kicking up into Fliegelman's body. That one stayed down, really keeping him off balance. And the return's so important in singles.
2-1.
Couple of points off his serve. Drop volley, Rick's there. Fliegelman's got wide open court. He stabs it. Big round of applause. Look at Rick.
I mean, there's nothing else Rick could do there. There's no way for him to get back to it. So it's kind of just watching and seeing if Fliegelman can catch up to it. And you talked about Fliegelman with his triathlons. Definitely in phenomenal shape.
You have
1-2.
1-2.
Terrific return. Sets that volley into the corner up.
Yeah, tough return from Witzkin. Deep to the back end, really pulling Fliegelman off the court.
That drops on the outside of the line, and Fliegelman just shaking his head.
Yeah, Witzkin really able to use both sides of the court right now, stretching Fliegelman out.
Side out.
Yeah, not much Rick can do with that return. That was a beauty. But Fliegelman up against a player that is playing at a high level right now. Overhead Fliegelman got there, couldn't make the save, but Chad, you're up against a player who's really playing this peak level. What can you hope to do to slow him down?
So we got to. I think Fliegelman has to recognize here that he's not going to be able to hit the passing shots on Witzkin that he wants. I was watching Rick's anticipation in that last point there, and he's reading Fliegelman's body and his paddle and already moving before Fliegelman is making contact. So if he can kind of slow it down, create different angles, similar to what Witzkin just did right there, it negates some of the reach that Witzkin has, and we see it more in men's pro singles. This is a little bit more of a ground stroke game. Men's pro singles, because it's so difficult to hit that passing shot.
Oh, there goes the hat.
Side out.
He went to the left hand. He thought he had a clear look up the line and sliced it to the side.
But yeah, what I was saying with men's pro singles, you see similar to more like a third shot drop, something that's going to get them moving, but they can't reach and really drive back or move you around as much.
2-4.
2-4.
Deep return. Fliegelman struck it well, but got too much of it.
It was a good looking ball from Fliegelman. Just jumped up on him a little bit.
We're going to have some signed balls sent out into the crowd here on Championship Court 2 shortly. He's really keeping Fliegelman down low towards that backhand corner.
Yeah, that's the right idea from Fliegelman. Just potentially not as much pace. Get underneath it. Use the spin of the paddle.
Look at the wheels by Fliegelman. But Witzkin is there. They applaud each other after playing a terrific point. Look at that get.
Yeah, definitely able to move and get to those balls, but Witzkin's just going to keep on making him run side to side.
Timeout receiver, 6-2, 1 minute.
That was a little bit on that previous point. You know, Fliegelman got to that ball with plenty of time, trying to hit the passing shot down the line from Witzkin, and it's too difficult to do. You know, he's got that two-hand backhand. Use that, roll it back cross court if he can, or even, you know, inside out forehand down the line. But recognize that you're not going to be able to get that passing shot past Witzkin right now. He's anticipating and reading too well. So you've got to try to create a slower ball, something that's going to have more angle and pull Witzkin off of the court or move him around rather than trying to hit through him.
Yeah. Well, Scott regrouping down 6-2, trying to stay in this match against a hot player. Rick not using that carbon type face, but able to generate so much topspin, particularly on those forehand approaches. Oh, Fliegelman got the ball he was looking for. How does Rick able to generate? It's not like a tennis ball. It's more difficult with this.
Yeah, so with the pickleball pattern, you've really got to get the head down and underneath the ball. It becomes a little bit more wrist as well. So you've got to have strong wrists, strong forearms. But you know, dropping that paddle head down and then brushing up the back of the ball.
2-7.
Ooh, Witzkin upset with himself.
Yeah, tiptoeing at the kitchen line there a little bit. Didn't hit the cleanest ball, and then tried to slice that one a little too much.
3-7.
3-7.
Just wide.
Baumgartner confirming the call as Witzkin gave him a quick look.
Timeout receiver, 4-7, 1 minute.
Always some flair, even when he calls for a timeout. A big entertainer.
Yeah, just trying to regroup himself. Had a couple of balls he didn't hit as clean as he would have liked.
So, as Chad mentioned, going for the Triple Crown here today, huh?
Yeah, won men's senior pro doubles with Dave Weinbach. Came back and won double dipped last night with Beth Bellamy, beating Scott Crandall and Natalie Bagby. Bagby having won gold with Beth Bellamy
4-7.
earlier in the week.
So Bellamy also will be going for Triple Crown today.
Just Yep, she's coming in as the 2 seed on the women's side. So we've got a couple of Triple Crown opportunities here. Witskin and Bellamy on the senior side, both already winning gender doubles and mixed doubles together. And then we've got J.W. Johnson and Anna Bright on the pro side. Wow, that's a big forehand.
Big winner from Witskin with sound effect.
Yeah, just really good foot movement, setting himself up, getting to that ball early, not drifting with it.
That's deep. 2 points away from victory for Witskin.
Side out.
Rick almost ran into a fan there in the front row.
A better return from Fliegelman, painting that line.
Gorgeous volley, and there is the slam.
Well, the octave level of Witskin's screams are up there today. I mean, today's all about ground strokes, hitting that ball hard. Not going to see a lot of softer shots in this one today.
Longest rally of the day, the crowd loving it.
Fliegelman controlling that one at the net. Witskin not able to hit through him, and then Scott just creating that good angle at the end.
4-9.
Oh, wow. What a return.
Side out.
Come on.
Fliegelman's serve did not come up, and then Witskin's return did not come up.
Lucky shot, Scott. That was a lucky shot.
Remarkable return. Out there yelling at Scott. It was a lucky shot by Rick. Well, when you're good, you're lucky. And that was extraordinary.
Yeah, it was Anna Shirley over there
of
giving
course.
Rick little jab.
That is wide. We have a match point.
Ten-4.
Kick on that serve.
Side out.
That's the sound of a miss from Rick Witskin, if you're wondering.
Oh my goodness. Down on the ground, slapping the court, wanting that one to fall.
Point.
Yeah, you can't let up against Fliegelman, that's for sure. He's going to keep coming at you.
Yeah, Scott having some pretty good results throughout the year already.
5-10. Service fault. Side out.
So a mistake there. Rick can serve forward again. Second time for the match.
10-5.
And there it is, the victorious vocal follow-through. Witskin lands this one. See it.
Yeah, just on the line. Too strong from Witskin in this one. Good ball striking, good movement on the court.
Well, Witskin looking strong, and we'll have another match coming up after a word from our sponsors on APP TV.
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. APP TV on Gold Medal Championship Sunday. Pro gold medal matches, men and women senior pro singles. We've got you covered here on APP TV, Court 1. And Ari Shannock, Chad Edwards with you on Championship Court 2. We are at Danny Cunniff Park in Highland Park, Illinois. 25 miles north of downtown on the north shore of the Chicago area. We had some heavy rain overnight, but forecast is basically overcast, a little bit chilly, but we should be dry, hopefully throughout the day.
0-0.
Interesting matchup here, Jenny Klitsch and Sue Johnston.
Point.
That is deep backhand rip down the line, just long. Howard Hepworth,
1-0.
our official.
Side out.
Klitsch trying to take that ball early, potentially running herself into a bad hop right there. I haven't seen much of these two ladies play other than Klitsch a little bit yesterday in women's doubles. Johnston catching a little bit of edge guard there in that ball, dropping in, going past Klitsch.
Point.
That is deep, so 2-1 Johnston. Klitsch, former
2-1.
professional player, right? Tennis player, I think. That lob.
Side
There's
out.
wind kicked up right when that ball went in the air. Wind down to the north behind Johnston at her back.
Yeah, so just from these first couple of points, I think these two are going to be fairly evenly matched as far as stroke-wise. A lot of it's going to come down to errors.
Side out.
Again, Johnston catching some edge guard, and it's worked. Two of those have worked out well from her there. It kind of deadens the ball enough that Klitsch isn't able to catch up to it.
Johnson, very short swing, but she's able to generate quite a bit of power.
Yeah, a lot of times with the compact swing, you know, it's a load of the muscles in the body compared to a longer pendulum motion trying to generate from a larger swing.
Side out.
Good anticipation by Klitsch. Earns her a side out, down 1.
Yeah, that was a good setup from her. Going with the shorter ball, pulling Johnson across the court. Not much she could do with that one other than try to go down the line, and Klitsch hitting the open court.
Defensive lob, again, that wind behind Sue. Tough to keep those lobs in.
2-2. Point.
Good deep hard serve.
We saw that yesterday from Jenny Klitsch. She's able to add a ton of spin, really puts a good amount of power on that serve. Wow.
Oh, Johnson, we've seen her go down the line with that backhand, Chad. She went cross court with that one for a clean winner.
Yeah, that's good left hand usage. When just sliding over the sides on the court to stop the ball from going through. Two-handed backhand is considered more like a left-handed forehand compared to the one-handed backhand there. So that left hand really controls where the ball's going. The right is just there for stability.
Ooh, just missing. Klitsch appealing to Hepworth, but he said he couldn't see it, so it's called stands.
Yeah, just wide. A little surprising on that one. Klitsch got the one where she was extended more. And then that one not having to move a whole lot, but just opening the paddle face, laying the paddle face back too much, and it floated wide on her.
deep serve, skidding off of the corner line. Now Klitsch saying, what's going on here? This is the third time I've had to chase a ball down. They try, as Chad mentioned, they tried to block that area with some signage movage, but now she went over it, not through it.
4-3.
Good close.
Better swing positioning and much better ball placement. Klitsch really going hard with that inside-out forehand, pulling Johnson off the court.
Point.
That is a tough serve into that corner. Here comes Klitsch. With the slice, and that is passed easily by Johnston.
Yeah, Klitsch has to do more with that ball. Try to slice it, but again, a little different with the pickleball paddle compared to the tennis racket as far as anything to grab a hold of. So if that face opens up too much, all it does is just pop the ball up.
They get pretty loopy. Lob drifts wide. Good start to this match. High level, Johnston, Klitsch.
4-6. Side out.
Wanted to redirect towards the backhand. Didn't get enough.
Yeah, set herself up well. Just timing was off a little bit. Ball got too deep.
6-4.
Klitsch finishing with the backhand volley down the line. She's got good height.
Yeah, she definitely hits a heavy ball, slaps at it a little bit,
Point.
but generates a lot of spin.
8-4.
8-4.
Side out.
Interesting matchup here because Klitsch so adept at hitting hard balls deep into the backhand corner, but Johnson has a very good backhand.
Yeah, she's consistent on both sides. She's not overhitting, not hitting a ton of balls, but she can place the balls. And sometimes in singles, if you can really stretch your opponent out and keep moving it left and right or going back behind them, it's not always about the power.
Oh, good close for Johnston.
She's setting that up well. Inside out forehand, a little bit shorter, so it's pulling Johnston in and across, and now really opening up that other half of the court.
Klitsch will take a breather, up 2. Johnston capturing 2 straight points on her serve.
We definitely see those players with the more extensive tennis background doing well in singles. It's the closest transition over from tennis. And then typically a lot of tennis players will come over and start with singles in pickleball and then transition their game into doubles.
So if you're a tennis player who is also an exceptional doubles tennis player, that's got to make the transition to doubles pickleball easier, correct?
Yeah, it does. I mean, you used to more net play, a little bit more touch. Typically, those players that are singles tennis players, it's more of that ground stroke game. They're not coming to the net as much, so that's the difference between that transition.
You know, look at a kid like JW. As Klitsch gets a side out and then a point off of the serve. But JW, as a tennis player, he loved coming to the net. He always a terrific volleyer.
Yeah, and JW started playing pickleball early. I remember seeing him 5 or 6 years ago, him and Georgia. I mean, young, being down at the courts over in Naples when we moved down there. So along with being a tennis player, he transitioned into pickleball early.
Big advantage. Klitsch with an advantage here of 4. So Johnson calls a timeout on game point. Music blaring over from Championship Court 1. Big crowd on the grounds all tournament long, all weekend. And we had some rain in the area, but dry now. Big crowd here at Danny Cunniff Park. Sue Johnston gets set to return.
Side out.
Gets that timeout. Surface air.
6-10. Side out.
And gives it back.
Gives it back. Klitsch can serve for the game again.
10-6.
Yeah, that kept slicing her deeper and deeper into the corner. Nice ball by Klitsch. As you take a look at it, she wins game 1, 11-6. We'll have game 2 coming up here on APP TV.
Do you want some more? Hustle, hustle, hustle! Yeah, you don't need fresh air.
Do you want some more?
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
Jenny Klitsch, Sue Johnston battling here on Championship Court 2, 11-6 Klitsch in the first. Johnston serving here to begin the second. And angles that overhead off the court nicely.
Yeah, better setup from Johnston there. Deep third to the back corner. Klitsch trying to lob over her.
Ooh, just missing it. Good recovery by Johnston and almost hit a winner.
0-1. Side out.
Backhand on the run made Klitsch step back and take a difficult shot.
Yeah, Klitsch a little upset with herself there. Had a wide open shot down the line. Ball got too close to the body and too deep.
That's pretty good hands.
That's smart from Johnston. Use those shorter balls, use the lower spin. Klitsch is looking for something that's going to sit up.
Cross court, drops it in, gorgeous.
There it was. Good deep ball from Klitsch, but we see Johnston moving back well with it. Just not trying to do too much, and that's similar to that third shot drop motion that I was talking about with Fliegelman against Witskin there. Johnston's not going to be able to drive through Klitsch as much as she would like, so creating those angles.
Klitsch talking to herself. A quick field goal up on the scoreboard by Johnston here in the second. That's what Sue needed. She looks very determined. Klitsch just kind of regrouping here.
Yeah, just slowing down the pace. Good rule of thumb is if you give up 3-4 points in a row, your opponent's on that 3-4 point run, take a timeout, slow the momentum, regroup.
That was a good touch shot deep by Klitsch to set this up. That one right there, Chad.
Yeah, and Johnston's ball just kind of hovering in the middle of the court, so Klitsch had plenty of options with that one.
That ball did not come up again. She gets a ton of action and base on her serve, Jenny Klitsch.
Yeah, I've been seeing that for the last 3 days. There are times where that ball just does not come up here. It's staying down, it's sliding.
2, 3.
Can tie. Deep serve. Pulled that one wide.
I was just looking at the depth of Johnston in regards to the baseline when she's receiving Klitsch's, so she's not that deep. So, with Klitsch with this bigger serve, potentially take a step back. Now you're able to move into that return, and you can get something that's deeper and penetrating through the court more, rather than that ball jumping on you so quickly. So a shorter return, it just gives Klitsch opening the face too much on that one again, trying to create spin, but Johnston's returns aren't going deep enough to really put pressure on Klitsch. She's kind of stepping up and at will able to move that ball around.
3, 4.
Unlucky for Johnston.
A little bit of net love from Klitsch. The spin helping it come up and over.
4, 3.
Pull back. A lot of pressure being put on for the receiver Johnston off of the Klitsch serve.
Yeah, again, that serve getting on her so quickly, she's late. Better depth on that one from Johnston.
35.
Down the line, a winner, Sue Johnston.
Yeah, set up early, good timing. Not sure if that's the best ball for Klitsch to really come up on, hang out middle court. Angle that. Ooh.
Oh, Klitsch was there, anticipated it.
5, 5.
Johnston, each player having a ball that they would like to have back the last couple points.
Yeah, good setup by Johnston. Good deep balls. Got the floater, and then potentially seeing Klitsch starting to move cross court. And Johnson tried to rush that one and get it done before Klitsch could move over.
Oh, good stab from Jenny Klitsch here. Sue Johnson say yep. It was a great shot because Johnson's cross court out wide forehand looked like it was going to land.
6-5.
Fake left, go right.
Yeah, she did two. She had two balls there. The one that forced that pop-up where she went back behind Klitsch. And then with that one sitting up, Johnson just had enough time to see where Klitsch was going to go before hitting it.
Tied at 6.
6.
Klitsch read it right. Did not connect.
She read it right. Didn't need to do as much. Johnson going back behind Klitsch twice, and she held.
7-6.
Ooh, nice. Quick backhand.
1 minute.
Yeah, nice two-handed backhand roll from Johnston. And that's one of the positives of that two-hander. You can sit making it look like you're going down the line, and then the left hand just brings that paddle face across and allows you to roll it back behind your opponent.
So Johnson storming back up 8-6. Looking to force this one to 3.
Yeah, she's done a better job of hitting deeper balls to Klitsch. Klitsch trying to come in behind a lot of those balls, but with Johnson's balls being wide and deep,
15 seconds.
certainly making it more difficult
Server, 1 timeout.
for Klitsch to get in the positioning that she wants to be.
Time in. 8-6.
Great forehand there. Sets up some offense. Ooh, defensive lob. Good enough.
Yeah, and that's at times that's the only option you have left, and Klitsch floating it up there enough. Johnson kind of drifted with it. That ball ended up getting a little too far behind her, and she wasn't able to catch it in front.
Let's set herself up perfectly. Yeah, Chad, you're making the motion. A little chop.
Yeah,
too much chop there.
A little too much chop, and that's what we would see with a tennis volley, where you've got the strings to grab a hold of it. Again, with the pickleball paddle, it just slides on the paddle, so the ball's not grabbing it as much, and that's when you see those balls float, especially when you're trying to hit backspin.
Your call is out. Side out.
6-8.
Point.
Her fans urging her on. That's it, Jenny, from the crowd. It's a tough ball to convert there for the paddle from Johnston.
8-8.
Tied at 8.
Wow.
Yeah, that is a effective backhand on the run.
Yeah, Klitsch unleashed another big serve, and Johnston's ball sat up. Klitsch getting her on the run, but Johnson able to hit a nice low ball.
Side out.
Upset with that one. Side out Klitsch tied at 8. Good ball to come in on, but she does not finish.
Yeah, she can't try to shape around on that volley. She's got to stay firm wrist, firm paddle, and push through it. She goes there, and she's got that winner. Johnson wouldn't have been able to catch up with that volley, but she tries to shape around the ball.
Ooh, frustrating for Sue. Warning to Sue Johnson about returning the ball over. Much for the defensive lob is there.
Oh, good ball.
Right on the line. Nice placement.
Yeah, Johnson did a better job of getting behind that lob this time from Klitsch. Just catching the line. Klitsch not able to catch up to it.
Superb point from Johnston.
Yeah, so there we saw the difference between Johnston's volley compared to the forehand volley Klitsch missed earlier. Johnston just stays nice and firm with the wrist, flat with the paddle.
A couple of service errors, frustrating for Sue.
Not the time to be giving away those opportunities to score.
Oh,
very
deep
nice.
in the court, able to pass.
Yeah, good angle from Johnston. Klitsch potentially wanting to rush up to that kitchen line a little bit more than what she needs to. Hanging back on this one.
Klitsch saying that caught line. The call was out, and Howard said, I cannot overrule that call.
No, that ball's wide.
You saw it wide?
Yeah, that's all wide. The added spin pulled it out.
10-8.
Game point. Ooh, good hustle. A net court.
Justin, 2-minute end change.
Help Sue Johnston there. 11-8. Nice little comeback to push this to 3. We'll be back from the APP Chicago Open.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I am next gen.
I am Next Gen.
I am next gen.
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
Well, we're going 3 here. Klitsch, Johnston. It was Jenny winning the first 11-6. Sue Johnston took the second 11-8. This is high-quality singles. Oh, not an easy shot she just pulled off.
No, not at all. Ball moving back behind her. Just again that backhand. I'm not too sure if I'm Klitsch, if I'm going to come up too hard or too quick on that backhand. Paul Olin kind of talking with Klitsch. The change of ends there between games 2 and 3. Telling Klitsch that she's controlling the game, she's dominating the game from the baseline, but don't be in a rush to get up to that kitchen line. I kind of mentioned that in game 2 as well, where she's getting caught trying to get up there too quickly. Choose the right ball to come forward.
Like that, huh?
Yeah, she's got the baseline game, and she can put power on it. If she can throw off the timing of Johnston, similar to that one there, she's going to force a couple of errors.
Oh, pretty drop shot. So that one with a shorter ball that was already bringing her up to the kitchen line.
2-0.
Yes, that's a nice shape on the ball out wide by
Yes.
Klitsch.
We're already seeing Klitsch playing with a little bit more confidence here in game 3.
3-0.
Ooh, the
Side out.
spin on spin. Klitsch's spin down the line to Johnston kind of came back and
0-3.
bit her on that one. Johnson not adding too much spin, but again, Klitsch's ball
0-3.
from what she had hit, now it comes back and kicked into her body.
I saw it on the line. Side out.
Ooh, overruled by Howard Hepworth. Klitsch appealed and wins this appeal.
Yeah,
So
not
side
something,
out, already
not
up by
something
3,
that
sorry.
we can see from this end.
Point.
So momentum for Klitsch.
Yeah, Klitsch looking to the sideline here to her little group saying that's the pattern.
4-0.
Yeah, and again,
Ooh, that's outstanding.
pull it out wide to the backhand, open up down the line,
Timeout
forehand.
receiver, 5-0. 1 minute.
5-0, timeout Johnston. What did Jenny say? Somebody get me a drink? Or
I didn't hear that one.
But she is in command from the baseline, as instructed, as Chad relayed to us. Her groundies are so good. Deep, penetrating.
Receiver, 1 timeout. Server, 2 timeout. Time in. 5-0. I can't overrule from this angle.
So that was yet another close call. John says that was out. And Hepworth
I'm
not going to overrule it.
Which he just said, I can't overrule on that one, but he overruled on one on the baseline previously. So, I don't know. It's tough. It's definitely a hard position to overrule on and to call from.
Fault. Your score is 0. Side out.
Well, all the confusion
all
yeah.
around. Confusion all around.
Set up and served to the wrong side. Gives it right back to Klitsch.
Wow.
That was in. It looked like it was going to be out.
I thought it was going to be a foot out down
Yeah.
the line. I was about to say, wow, Klitsch just unloaded on that forehand cross court.
0-5.
Klitsch hitting the ball with such confidence right now. Up 5 in the third.
Side out.
That one clearly out.
Yep, no disputing line call on that one.
0-5.
Side to side, and there is the winner. She is striking the ball with the authority of Danielle Collins from last night of the U.S. Open.
Yeah, and her footwork is much better. Her base is much better when she's not trying to rush forward. Johnson's not coming up behind her, so if she wants to go baseline. That ball landed in as well. I don't know if there's a wind here that we're not feeling, but two balls that we thought that were going to go out wide landed on the line. But I think if Klitsch stays baseline to baseline with Johnson, I think she's going to pull ahead. Because the issues that she's had is when Klitsch comes forward, Johnson does have that good roll and the good change of direction that she can drop shorter.
5-0.
Remains 5-0. We've had some great hitting.
Yeah.
Side out.
Winner. That drive.
Yeah, stepped into it nicely. Didn't go too big with the swing, just used the momentum coming forward.
Great touch by Klitsch.
6-0.
Timeout and change at 6-0.
Good attempt by Johnston to get that one. Hard when you're on the run that fast to keep that ball in, but Klitsch certainly finding patterns right now that she's controlling the point more. Johnston can't stay in this baseline game with Klitsch. She's got to move her around a little bit more. Even if you are going to stay at the baseline there, we saw that Klitsch has had some issues coming forward, so go a little bit shorter angle, pull her forward, force her up to the kitchen line, and then you can continue with that good roll on both the forehand and backhand side that we saw in game 2.
6-0.
Very nicely done by Sue Johnston.
Johnston needing a little bit earlier paddle preparation there. Ball getting on her faster than she expected.
6-0. Side out.
Could be the break that Johnston is looking for to try to climb back in this one.
Yeah, Klitsch trying to put a little something extra on that one.
0-6.
Good hustle by both ladies. That time was more of that firm volley you were asking for.
Yeah, she didn't try to cut that one. And again on this one, just going through the ball. We try to shape a ball or cut it too much. There's nothing to grab a hold of that ball in pickleball. Oh,
look at that touch.
Klitsch from tennis, but that is the one exception where if you open the face up big time, it's going to just come up and get up and over that net, but it's a big risk.
Side out.
Good deep balls from Johnston. Battling off a couple of deeper balls from Klitsch.
Johnston hoping to stay away from that Klitsch forehand.
Side out.
Johnston telling herself she should have gone back down the line. There's a heavy slice forehand from Klitsch. Then opening up with the two-handed down the line.
Cross court, good save.
Wow.
Got it back. What hustle by Sue Johnston.
I mean, Johnston's going for it. She's tracking down all these balls, but Klitsch is just in too much of a rhythm right now. Striking the ball well, setting up her patterns.
That's nice too. Thought it was going to be a dropper, goes deep with the slice.
Timeout receiver.
Timeout Sue as she is being run from corner to corner with some deep velocity forehands.
Yeah, Klitsch has found the patterns that she's liking to work with now. Looking that ground stroke game.
Well, we had Paul Olin moving on with Blake Cabanas having to withdraw. We saw Rick Witzkin defeat Scott Fliegelman on Championship Court 2. And now this has been a very competitive three-game match. Klitsch in command here in the third, though, but nothing coming easy. Johnston
Time in. 9-0.
battling. That's wide.
Right idea. Just went a little too fine, catching it a little late, and you saw the paddle head lag.
Point.
And then Klitsch trying to go heavy topspin, heavy backspin on a low sliding serve from Johnston.
Side out.
Johnston executed it well, but laughing at herself because she didn't finish.
Yeah, and she went for a little more in that last point. Certainly the time to take some risks, because whatever you've been doing up until this point, Klitsch has just been controlling too much.
And Klitsch able to run around and hit a forehand deep on the backhand side.
10-1. Side out.
That dropped in.
Little net love on the way back for Johnston. But yesterday in doubles, we saw so many net rollers, especially on the side Johnston's on right now.
Ooh, kept that shoulder down, went through that backhand for a winner.
Yeah, she stepped up and took that early. She tries to allow that to come to her.
We got a match point for Jenny Klitsch. Look at the hustle by Johnston.
Good defense for Johnston. Klitsch had her on the run. But again, just making your opponent hit one more ball. You're putting the pressure on Klitsch there. If she doesn't want to make the mistake.
Running around that backhand. And an excellent close.
See if that ball was, it was potentially wide right there, but
I think Sue's still looking at it. They're still looking at that spot.
There'd been a couple of back and forth of Klitsch complaining Johnson had called some balls out that were in.
Able to put that volley away to seal the match. Jenny winning 11-6 in the first, 11-1 in the second. It was Johnson 11-8 in the second. I should say 11-1 Klitsch in the third. To wrap it up, Jenny Klitsch will be a force moving through with those ground strokes. We'll have more coming up here on the APP Tour, APP TV.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
I love pickleball.
I love pickleball. I love pickleball.
I love pickleball because of the community.
The community is number one. The community, the competition level.
It's very satisfying seeing yourself get better over time.
I can play with my neighbors. I can play with my family. I can play in the pros. I can play against my friends.
The people I've met in this sport have become lifelong friends.
It's so social. At the end of the day, we're all just here to have a good time.
Just met all kinds of people through all walks of life and that have just become family.
APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Also head sponsor is Head. And interesting matchup here. We are in the semifinal of the senior men's singles. We've got Paul Olin and Mircea Murariu. This will be entertaining. These two face off. There's a very good skill level, movement. These guys can bring it.
Yeah, I was talking with Paul as he stepped out there on the. Oops, sorry, my microphone's jumping all over the place. Talked with Paul as he stepped out there on the court, and with a smaller draw like this, you're tested straight off the bat. You don't have much to roll into it. Paul's first match actually was by a forfeit, so this is his this first one. Mircea taking down DK Ajiri 11-2, 11-1. So he's got the benefit of that first match under his belt. Get a little bit of blood flow.
Yeah.
Olin's coming out a little bit colder.
And like you say, Chad, no real warm-up match. You got to play Murariu your first match. Typically, it doesn't take Paul long to get loose, but this is quite a challenge. Olin just moves out there so easily. What do you see as his biggest strength?
Yeah, the movement. Olin's movement is definitely one of his strengths, but he's a clean ball striker, not hitting with a ton of power, but puts the ball where it needs to be.
stabs at that one. Well done by Marario.
It was a good read by Marario, recognizing Olin was going to go back behind him to his backhand, getting enough paddle on it, forcing Olin to try to hit on the run.
Olin. Backhand volley, a good one from Marario. We know about the forehand. What other strengths does Mircha bring to the singles court?
Yeah, Mircha definitely has that strong forehand, and the backhand drop that he just attempted there is well, there's that forehand. But yeah, that backhand drop that he attempted there is a good weapon. It's just with Olin moving so well, it has to get down. Otherwise, he's giving that easy put away.
Ooh, one-hand drive by Mircha.
Yeah, short, compact, set up early. Good footwork. Closes the body off, making Olin think he's going to go down the line with it, and then just opens the hips.
Gorgeous. Right in the line with the serve. Mircha say can't miss that.
I was about to say the same thing, Mircha. Yeah, just catching that too late. And then anytime you catch a late when you're trying to slice and speed up through, just doesn't catch enough. Ball on.
Oh, that is unfortunate for Marario. He had an extraordinary return and setting up what looked to be a put away for that point.
Paul just saying if he wasn't getting to Mircha's ball, he would have let the point go, but obviously Paul got to it, threw up a lob, so dangerous thing there with if Mircha goes back with that ball.
Or are you able to win the point anyway?
Just wide, but we see how fast Olin is on the court. One corner to the other. Not missing it by much.
1-1.
That is good. Inside in. 2 in a row by Olin. The second one landing for the point.
1-1.
That was ambitious there from Olin. Tough ball to take from that low. Trying to flick that back cross court. Good setup by Mircha. Marario.
1-1.
Olin upset with himself.
And Marario switching paddles now with Dink Pickleball. Again, they're another one that's coming out with that carbon fiber face. Pro XR. Paddletech's planning on coming out with one.
Where are you? He's running away from a bee, or
it's on his. It was on his back.
Getting some help from a fan, swatting it.
3-1. Got out.
That distracted him a little. We're under attack by some flies now.
1-3.
We definitely had them all in the booth. We had a swarm of gnats that were going in our eyes and up our nose on Friday. We had the bees come in yesterday. Flies today.
Flies. They like the crackers there.
3-1.
Deep, heavy serve. A spectacular point by Moraru.
Yeah, two deep balls, good deep serve, deep third, and then just a little touch volley. Pulling Olin all over the court.
4-1.
Olin so quick and accurate with the backhand volley.
Yeah, he read that one well. Actually, kind of baited Moraru into thinking he can get back behind him, when in reality, Olin just hanging there.
1-4.
Warriors are just out. We'll have another look here.
Good setup by Olin. Yeah, just missing it wide.
5-1.
Look at the speed by Mircha. And Olin able to cut off those angles.
Yeah, good hands by Olin. Just putting that paddle out there, generating the angle early.
One five.
1-5 is the score.
I just did. I'll recall the score. Yes, sir.
Brett Hutless
1-5.
recalls it. Olin, the winner.
Nice short swing on this cross-court forehand from Olin. Disguising it well, painting the line.
2-5. Boy.
It's an error off of the return, so Olin creeping back in.
3-5.
Oh, you just see that precise load that Paul Olin has on that back leg, doesn't he, Chad?
Yeah, he uses his legs extremely well, and that's where he generates not only his speed, but the accuracy from. I'd like to see Moraru do more with those balls up at the kitchen line rather than just putting them back middle court.
Both guys said nice point. Olin starting to find his rhythm now. We're tied at 5.
5-5.
Oh, good stab. Drop from Mircha.
That was a better play. I mean, it's a tough one to pull off, having that paddle face so open to create that backspin there, but absorbs the pace of Olin's drive very well.
5-5.
Oh, look at Olin get after it, but where are you? Too accurate on that point.
Yeah, we see there Moraru doing more with those volleys when he's up at the kitchen line. He's creating angles. He's pulling Olin left and right, whereas a few points before he was just putting a paddle on it, putting it back down the center stripe.
So timeout, Olin, after running a couple miles over the past few points. Well, you see these guys, they're doing a ton of moving. And this is labeled the senior singles open, but these guys,
actually,
it's not like they're gasping for air. These guys are in incredible shape.
The last time I played singles was in the U.S. Open 2018 against Paul. He beat me in 3, and then I proceeded to go into full body cramps a couple of matches later. So he is in phenomenal shape. Mitch is in phenomenal shape, and these guys just
15 seconds.
It's not like they haven't been playing for 2 days before this.
Yeah.
2 timeouts remaining.
So for them moving right now, and I was talking to Witskin just in between this match and the ladies' match before, and he's like, you know what? When I've got the adrenaline flowing, I feel good. Right now, I'm pretty stiff.
Right.
So that warm up is super important for these players.
Ooh, that's a break out of a timeout for Olin. Now can tie up.
Five, 6.
Oh, so well struck and placed. Olin has that ability to make it look a little bit effortless.
Yeah, just smooth, allowing the paddle to do a lot of the work there. He stayed through the ball, didn't try to rip it across the body to go cross court. In that outside part of the ball.
That was deep.
Boy.
Olin seizes his first lead of the match. He was down 5-1. Mitch a little bit frustrated, just missing a couple returns. You feel like this first game more critical for Morariu?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Olin's going to grind all the way through.
Oh, just so good by Paul Olin.
Yeah, Mircea needs to try to get this first game. Get up, get one game up, and then force Olin to try to do a little bit more. But right now, as we already saw it, Morariu was up 5-1. So now we're on a 8-1 run for Olin. Very, very dangerous once he finds his groove.
Big forehand strike from Olin, deep behind the baseline. He's got some sneaky pace.
Well, he takes that ball so early that he's using the pace of Morariu's return right there to send the ball back.
Morariu lives another point at least. Trying to do a little too much with that one-hander. So Olin serves for the game for the second time.
10-6.
Look at that ability. Olin darting right, able to shift left so quickly on a dime. Look at that movement.
Change direction and still catch up to it. Pretty impressive stuff there from Olin.
He takes game one, 11-6. Where are you? Let's see what he has in store in game two on Championship Court 2.
next gen pickleball.
I am next gen.
I am next gen.
I am next gen.
Good look at Brent Hutless. Everyone around Championship Court 2 can hear the score when Brett running the show. And he called out 11-6. Paul Olin in the first. A bit frustrating for Mircea here because, as you mentioned, Chad, Paul had a walkover in the first, so this was his first match of the day. Started a little bit slowly. Moraru had a great start, was up 5-1, and yet Olin somehow able to build, bring that momentum, and then close it out on a 10-1 run.
Yeah, and when Olin gets into his rhythm and finds his groove, kind of puts the pressure on his opponent there. Moraru can't fall into the trap of trying to do too much. He's just got to make a lot of balls, keep Olin moving around the court, not giving up free ones like that one.
So first point for Paul, game 2.
1-0.
This is a semifinal. Mircea talking to himself a little bit now.
2-0.
Olin can make you do that.
Three unforced errors right there from Moraru to start game 2. Not the start that you want when you're trying to push to game 3.
3-0.
Oh. Paul reacts there. He had the exact ball he wanted.
Yeah, we can't repeat what he just mouthed right there, but definitely frustrated.
You and your eagle eyes.
Wow.
That's nicely done.
Yeah, that's an excellent example of creating the angle early with the paddle, staying firm with the wrist, allowing the paddle to do the work for you. It's just staying through the ball, not trying to use too much wrist or flick that ball cross court.
Oh, the reach, the quickness. What a point, guys.
I mean, that's an excellent shot from Murario on both terms right there, going back behind Paul to the backhand. He snags that one going out to the forehand, and Paul's catching that one full reach. Good anticipation.
Yeah, he's like no, he's good. He's like an elastic man, isn't he?
Yeah, he's, I mean, just full extension, but we saw him change direction on a dime earlier. The footwork, the athleticism.
So this time it's Murario in a hole. Olin climbed out of a 5-1 deficit in the first. This is like a clinic out there for footwork. These two guys, their lateral movement, impeccable.
Yeah, and this style of play is a little bit more similar to what we'll see on the men's pro side compared to a ground stroke game. So to be able to play that one, it's that cat and mouse game. You've got to have that fast footwork, the ability to change directions.
Good hops by Olin.
I think that was a two bouncer
I thought so
anyway.
Too. Yeah.
But Olin putting the stamp of approval on it.
Olin wants to know if he could have called that. And Huntlass saying that's not your call, right?
Yeah, so Paul was asking referee Brett Huntlass if he can call the two bounces, and Huntlass was just saying, no, Olin cannot. He has to continue the play of the point. It's an honor call on the part of Murario. Now, after the point is done, he can then ask the referee and say, hey, was that two bounces? And the referee can either confirm or deny whether he saw it or not and what the outcome was.
Wow. Sensational. One sideline to the other. Look at this pass.
Just a flick of the wrist back behind, opposite direction.
5-2.
Phenomenal stuff by Paul Olin on that one.
Side out.
Good ball from Murario. Like to see him do that a little bit more. Taking a risk with that big forehand, but he's got it. When it goes in, it's tough to get back.
Olin taking something off of that return.
Yeah, just stayed lower than what Murcha expected. Kind of telling himself to move forward to that ball, take it earlier.
5-2.
Wow. Drops it in. What a lift.
So Murario has to hold a little bit there because the last one, Olin went back cross-court behind himself on the run. So Mircha holds mid-court. And then Olin just drops the paddle head under.
6-2.
Nice roll, landing about a foot inside the back of the court.
A good defense initially by Mircha, playing that one off of the net. Mircha says, good shot, Paul. And then we're hearing quite a bit of that because Olin, since trailing 5-1 in the first, has been on his A game.
8-2.
lob is deep.
Right foot, no volley throw.
He didn't hit it.
Okay. I understand, but as soon as I see your foot go there, I thought I heard it kick.
Hey, Mitch, if you hit it, it was a fault. So Brett Hutler's calling fault right there, but preempting that Mitchell was going to get to it or that it tipped the paddle. So even if Mitchell had hit that ball, would have been called for a push-off fault on the kitchen line. But without Mitchell hitting it, Olin's ball sailed deep.
Eight-two.
8-2. A 1-2 punch.
Yeah, again, that's a situation. Mitchell gets a good paddle on it, but tries to hit back through Olin. Just create an angle there and pull that ball shorter and in front, put him on the run instead of trying to hit back through Olin,
9-2.
where he can then beat you down the line.
Great return.
That angle the point before. Yeah, good angle by Murario. Olin not able to catch up to it. But it started with the return. Nice, deep, heavy return from Murario.
Oh, what a pass down the line. One-handed rip a la Stan Wawrinka.
Olin thinking he's going to go cross-court on that one, hanging a little more near center line.
Mircha said just missed, Paul. When you're playing Olin, he's at this level, you have to raise your game to another level.
Oh, absolutely. He's going to make you earn it. And he's going to punish you if you leave balls too much in the middle or you leave them short. So you kind of feel like you're going for broke on every single point here. And especially when we're at a 9-2 deficit. Murario scraping back for a couple more points.
Good look at Paul Olin. He comes in as the 2 seed with Johansson, the 1 seed. And this is a semifinal match.
1 timeout remaining. Server, 2 timeouts remaining. Time in. 4-9.
Couple of good strikes.
Boy. Side out.
Unlucky for Mircha.
I mean, Mircha was controlling that point well right there. Olin got lucky with an edge guard ball that kind of dropped short. And then when Murario came up, ended up catching the net.
Nine 4.
2 points away from victory. Olin.
Too good.
Great shot. You heard Murario say it. Everybody watching agrees.
Again, holding that shot until he sees Murario kind of lean one way or the other. Closing the paddle face, rolling that back cross court.
10-4.
Good, buddy. 10-4 and match point. Or are you staying with it?
Yeah, good job keeping Olin on the run.
Kid.
Yeah, it's a good ball by Mircha.
Kid.
Tough angle, fading deep in the corner.
So Witskin scream on the court behind us. He's playing Matthias Johansson over there.
Okay. Other semifinal. Slice volley behind Olin. Well executed. Have another look.
Yeah, nice and casual with this one. Kind of disguised the direction he was going from Olin.
Yes, sir. Your score is 5. 5-10.
Oh, what a pickup.
A couple of really nice slice volleys from Olin. Gets away with a little bit of edge guard, ball popping up. Murario thought he had it by him, and then Olin just sticks a paddle on it for the winner.
5.
That is deep, and that is match. 11-6, 11-5. Paul Olin. Mr. Smooth out here. They said, Mircha says you played great. So Olin marching on. Murario may do some work in the back and be back. And Olin going to the final. We'll have more to come here on APP TV from Chicago.
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
And you're looking live at the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus. We've got the women's semifinal. Beth Bellamy, Jenny Clinch. We saw Jenny Clinch here on Championship Court 2 take down Sue Johnston in 3. And Beth Bellamy, one of the two players you mentioned, going for the Triple Crown, Chad.
Yeah, winning mixed doubles gold last night with Rick Witskin. And then women's doubles senior pro on Friday with her partner Natalie Bagby, who she actually played against in the mixed doubles gold senior pro last night. So Bellamy going for the Triple Crown here, coming in as the number 2 seed. Julie Johnson on the opposite side of the draw is the number 1 seed. You want to talk about an extensive background in tennis. Beth Bellamy has that and definitely made a splash on the Senior Pro Tour coming once she came over to pickleball. Her partner Rick Witskin jokes around calling her the golden child.
And the golden water bottle for the golden child.
Yeah, a lot of we've seen quite a few of those Takea golden water bottles, and actually what they are is those are the come along with a first place gold medal at some of those tournaments. So it's fitting right there to use that gold water bottle.
All right, Dale Van Scoik The official, here we go, semifinal match. Well, we saw the prowess and power of the forehand of Jenny Klitsch. Bellamy coming from that tennis background. We know she's got pretty much an all-court game.
Yeah, this is going to be a little different matchup here for Klitsch. Bellamy's going to be able to match her baseline game. So she has to be a little smarter as far as, wow, that
That was
ball.
an incorrect call. I called 0-1. It should have been 0-0.
Well, that ball was in anyway.
That doesn't matter.
Dale Vanscoy kind of correcting himself there with the score. But, yeah, Bellamy's going to be able to match Klitsch baseline to baseline. So she's going to have to move Bellamy around. And that's not what she can do, is just keep putting that ball back to Bellamy, because she's going to be too strong and she's going to hit corner and corner.
2-0.
Quite a nice start. Overhead lob for a point, and then a forehand winner.
Right out.
That'll be the ball Klitsch will test you with. Velocity into the backhand corner.
And that ball did not come up as much as Bellamy expected.
Hear the cries of Witskin coming from the other court.
Yeah, so as we were finishing the Olin Marariu match, I happened to look over and Witskin's paddle went flying, his hat went flying, the water bottle went up in the air. So I'm not, I mean, just by the cries and the flying equipment over there, I'm saying it's probably a tougher match against Matthias Johansson over there for Witskin.
Sounding like the agony of defeat. Not yet, but. Great play by Bellamy.
Yeah, and that was an excellent ball by Klitsch right there, but she kind of moved back middle, expecting Bellamy to go back behind her, and gave up the line.
Right out.
Another good angle, pushing Bellamy off the court. 1-3.
1-3. Point.
One thing Bellamy's going to do is she's going to give you different looks. She's not going to just go with that ground stroke. She will drop it. She will lob it. Good adjustment by Klitsch on that last ball.
Point.
Klitsch has tied it. That's the one we saw Klitsch have a little bit of difficulty in the match against Johnston.
Yeah, she can stay at the baseline and go baseline game all day long, but it's those ones where she's having to hit on the run or moving up shorter that we saw her having difficulty with. Bellamy taking that one a little late, the ball getting a little deep on her, causing that miss into the net.
That's going to be the strategy, it appears. Bellamy charging in after the short angle ball to the backhand.
So over on court one, number 1 seed Julie Johnson beat Jen Lissandro 11-1, 11-7. So she's through to the winners bracket final for the women's side.
She awaits the winner here in this one.
And I just saw a change of side over there for
4-3.
Johansson and
A recall.
Witskin. So I'm thinking they're in game 3 over there.
Couple of efficient backhands there by Klitsch.
Yeah, that's much smarter there, recognizing that potentially she's not going to be able to drive through Bellamy. Using that good two-hand backhand roll.
That one flies on her.
Four, three.
Oh, directed up the line. Nicely done by Klitsch. Bellamy able to get so low on those groundies.
Yeah, it's a tougher ball for Bellamy to go inside-out forehand with. It was a shorter, lower ball from Klitsch, so it gave too much room down the line. Good ball movement from Klitsch. We saw that wider serve, Bellamy having to take that backhand out off of the court, and then she goes cross-court, forehand, and then back the other way. So good ball positioning, good ball movement.
Well, Klitsch has seized the lead.
5-4.
Clean winner. Return up the line.
Yeah, she just stepped in, took that ball early. She's trying to figure out where the wind was going. She made a gesture the point before. Klitsch has to hit through that one, punch through it. Not enough on it to just let it hit the paddle and drop over.
Cross-court backhand. Bellamy shaking her head yes.
Yeah, it was a better, deeper ball from Bellamy.
You got 6, 5.
Oh, bad break for Klitsch, but one of the better points of the match.
Yeah, the angles and the spin from Bellamy keeping Klitsch off balance. She was there for that one, but just catching enough net cord to pop up higher up and over her paddle.
That chop got away from her a bit.
Timeout has been called by the receivers.
Timeout Klitsch as Bellamy applying the pressure. Has retaken the lead and up 3. Championship Sunday here in Chicago. Pro gold medal matches. We've got the men's and women's senior pro singles here. The Association of Pickleball Professionals, the APP Tour, the first USA Pickleball sanctioned tour, providing the best pickleball tournament experience for all. And so many levels out here, Chad, just enjoying the sport of pickleball.
Yeah, I mean, not only are the pros and senior pros a big draw, but the amateur brackets are what keep the pickleball tournaments and the atmosphere going. A lot of the players play and then stick around to watch the pros play and senior pros play.
It's one of the things that makes pickleball so unique is the blend. Bellamy now trying to turn this into offense. Hitting it behind her with the sky hook overhead.
And that's the different looks that I was talking about before. Bellamy's going to mix it up. Drove a couple of balls, added some spin and dropped a couple Now throw up the lob, and once she sees your back, she's going to step forward and take that next ball early.
Out of the air and putting it away. That's an impressive point by Bellamy.
Yeah, that setup ball, she just really gets the paddle head underneath. Allows that topspin ball to develop. Doesn't overhit it because she needs it to drop.
Klitsch says, oh, Jenny. 11-5 as Bellamy storms to victory in game one. We'll be back for game two here at the APP Chicago Open.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
Welcome back, and two of the best in the business right there, exchanging ideas. Julie Johnson, Paul Olin, both hoping to capture gold in singles today. We've seen Paul a couple times here on Championship Court 2. We'll probably see Julie in the winner's bracket final against the winner of this one. And right now it appears to be Beth Bellamy in command. We'll see what kind of answer Klitsch can come up with in the second. She got off to a good start in this match, but Bellamy's so solid, so well-rounded out there. Able to take game one 11-5. And for Klitsch, important here, Chad, not to get down. I like when I ask you a question
with my microphone
keep your mic mute.
Yeah, she's got to find those patterns that she had against Johnston earlier. But like I said, Bellamy's going to give you a different look each time, so it's difficult to find a groove with this one. Bellamy's ball. Heavy topspin dropping down, catching the end of Klitsch's paddle.
That's just too good by baby Beth Bellamy. You see Klitsch applauding the effort.
Yeah, and she sets that up with a open face slice, inside out forehand that pulls Klitsch off the court even more, and then she follows behind it. We see it again here.
Yeah, running her from corner to corner. That is a quick handful of points tallied by Bellamy. Klitsch will get a timeout.
Yeah, smart timeout from Klitsch here. Bellamy finding the rhythm, and she's definitely got her patterns down. We've seen it a couple of times. Pushing out wide to Klitsch's backhand and then closing in behind her. She's choosing the right balls to come forward. If she doesn't have that, she's set it up a couple of times with a lob.
So kind of a restart here for Jenny Klitsch.
You have 1 timeout remaining. You have 2 timeouts remaining. Time in. 5-0.
Dale Van Scoik says time in. Good slice there. Bellamy just has her on a string right now.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what else Klitsch can do there. It's not like she's hitting bad balls and she's not hitting bad spots. That point just ended as another ball rolled on from the other court, but Bellamy's reading Klitsch's stroke so well. She's getting there early, and like you said, just keeping her moving side to side.
No, that's what you got to do. You got to paint lines.
You've got to catch the very outside part of the line.
Not the inside, yes.
As deep as you can go to keep it out of Beth Bellamy's reach.
0-6.
Bellamy just everything she does is so professional. Cross court winner.
And she doesn't rush this. She allows it to develop. Gets outside the ball, hits the outside part, goes through it, and that directs it.
Deep into the corner. Tough to defend.
Yeah, with that inside-out slice forehand that she's hitting, not only are you pushing that ball inside out and going behind, but now the slice is taking it even further off of the court because it's creating this loop as it goes around.
Well, that's what Klitsch wanted. A couple of forehand looks. Maybe pressing a bit now against the stellar player. Trailing by 8. Cuts that off and capitalizes.
Yeah, it's clean. The strokes are clean. Not rushing through.
9-0.
Big forehand there. Goes back behind Klitsch. And this is, we talked about clinics. This is one right now by Beth Bellamy.
Yeah, absolutely. If she continues with this throughout the draw, she's going to be extremely tough to beat. Rick Witzkin just walked past. I asked him thumbs up, thumbs down. He said he lost in 3 to Matthias Johansson. So we've got Olin and Johansson coming up.
Olin and Johansson will probably have that one next for you in the winner's bracket final. And Julie Johnson waiting for the winner here, which appears to be Beth Bellamy, 1 point away.
15 seconds. No timeouts remaining. 2 timeouts remaining, sir. Time in. 10-0.
And that'll do it. Beth Bellamy rolling 11-5, 11-0. Both players thank the official Dan Van Scoik. We'll be back for more action. Thanks for hanging with us. Stay with us for these words from our sponsors.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
Pickleball.
I love pickleball.
I love pickleball.
I love pickleball
because of the community.
The community is number one, the community, the competition level.
It's very satisfying seeing yourself get better over time.
I can play with my neighbors, I can play with my family, I can play in the pros, I can play against my friends.
The people I've met in this sport have become lifelong friends.
It's so social. At the end of the day, we're all just here to have a good time.
Just met all kinds of people through all walks of life and that have just become family.
Ken Herman here with the APP Tour. This is our 4th year holding the event here in the Highland Park area, and we were so honored to have Lexus be a part of our team this year as our presenting sponsor. Here we've got Amanda on board. She's been here out all weekend long, walking throughout the venue, talking to all the players and all the fans that have come out here. Alexis, what brought you or Amanda, what brought you and Team Alexis to pickleball?
Hey Ken, well we're just really excited. We are here. Pickleball is the fastest growing sport in the nation, so we're so excited to represent that here. A lot of our values align. It's all about fun, it's all about family, and just having an amazing experience around the sport. So we're just so excited to be here to support that over Labor Day weekend.
A lot of fans have been coming out here. We've got your cars parked out right up front championship court. Everyone's coming by and taking a look at them. If somebody comes walking on the venue right now, what is the Lexus experience that they're going to have?
Well, they'll get to speak to me, of course, but we do have 2 vehicles here. We have the RX and the ES, and we can also talk to them about some of the great new things we have coming out, including our all-new electric vehicle, which will be out at the end of the year. It's really exciting for us, and we know there's a lot of fans here today because I saw them all in the parking lot. So if you are here, please come say hi. We'll be here till 5 o'clock, and we just really appreciate you having us here.
That's great. Now, the big question, are you a pickleball player yourself? Have you played the sport?
You know, I'm not, but after watching everybody, it seems like such a great sport, and it seems like something I might be okay at. So, you know, I might pick it up after being here. So
That's awesome. All right, Ken Herman again. We're here on Championship Court 2. Men's Senior Pro Singles is headed back. Don't leave us. We'll be right back.
Thanks, Cam.
Appreciate it. And I'll meet you over there too.
Sounds good. I'm actually, I was telling Riley in all seriousness, I'm going to wait till the end of the year.
Mitch, we're ready, right? We're ready to go.
Very good. But there's a new one.
We are back here at Championship Court number 2, ABP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus. You saw the interview on court. CEO Ken Herman, along with Lexus. They've been such a terrific sponsor. Gorgeous cars parked up front near Championship Court 1. And we've got a backdraw match coming up. Fliegelman, Morardio. This will be officiated by Ken Schoonover. As they continue the warm-ups here. Well, if you hope you've been enjoying the pickleball coaching and advice from Chad Edwards, the co-director, along with wife Simone, at Peak Performance Pickleball Academy down in beautiful Naples, Florida, Bonita Springs, Florida. But if you also want any food recommendations, any of the trucks, any of the food all over the grounds, you also can see Chad Edwards because I have seen you sampling every food item around.
I have not been going out there, actually. My daughter was getting me food yesterday, Shelby Bates had some tacos. I was like, oh, those look pretty good. I was literally grabbing my wallet, going over to get it, and she's like, hey, I've got 2 left. It's going in the trash. You want? I was like, absolutely. Don't throw away tacos. Like tacos are the golden food around here.
So what do you recommend most? Because I have seen you with a number of entrees.
Oh yeah, and then I had some Indian food on Friday. I forgot about that one.
There you go.
It's all been good. It's been a good sampling of the food trucks here.
Wasn't there a spicy chicken sandwich mixed in there somewhere?
Yeah, I had a buffalo chicken one yesterday.
And he's posing for pictures during the broadcast as well, Chad Edwards. I guess I'm in that picture too, but just by accident. This looks like a bit of a drill to start between these two guys. And Fliegelman with a nice pass down the line, so a good start to this one. Two talented players trying to work their way back into gold medal match
0-0
in a game to 15.
Yeah, I was talking to Scott Fliegelman kind of throughout the day, and he was like, you know what, I'm 0 for 2 when you've broadcasted me. And I was like, well, I guess I shouldn't be broadcasting your matches. He's like, no, we're going to change it right now. So, you know, looking to change up his gameplay a little bit from the earlier match against Rick Witskin. He was trying to hit through Rick, recognizing that's not the best option. So we're already...
Oh, beautiful shot by Marario.
Already seeing Fliegelman try to change up his game style a little bit. Marario is going to go hard, especially with that forehand, but he can move on the court as well.
Look at that drive down the line. A beauty. Mirchuk. He got off to a fast start against Olin when we had him here earlier in the day.
3-0.
Yeah, it was up 5-1.
Point.
Fliegelman looking at the net and the ball and dropping it over, saying, hey, that's what's supposed to happen.
4-0.
Oh, Fliegelman will take the help, but well-constructed point. Fliegelman tried to beat him again up the line. I think Mircha baited him a little bit. What do you think, Chad?
Yeah, definitely. You know, a slight movement to the left from Marario.
4-0.
But again, I said it earlier with Fliegelman's game. I'd like to see him not trying to hit through those passing shots as much, especially like somebody like Marario who moves so well. I mean, excellent job by Fliegelman here getting that ball off of the net, but
yeah, then he's a sitting duck, though.
yeah, difficulty getting anything back from Marario on the forehand.
Can he get back? Look at that speed. And another one, but not the final ball.
Point.
I mean, one thing's for sure, Scott's going to try to run down every single ball out there.
And not even breathe heavily after it.
6-0.
But if he can't get Marario to have to work a little bit more for some of these balls, that's a better ball, right? It's not a hard hit ball. A lot of the times we think, hey, we got to hit this ball hard. We're going to put pressure on by going hard. Fliegelman just opens the face of the paddle, adds some backspin, drops it in, and then all of a sudden that ball's below the net. And Marario's like, well, if I go too hard.
Yeah, interesting. Describe what Fliegelman just pulled off with
came
that
through
shot.
making it look like he's going to hit a backhand, turn the hand over, and it's an inside-out forehand. I'd hit that shot myself as you come through and then roll it and push the other way. So it just, you've got to have strong forearm, strong wrist.
Fliegelman having a second look. He's appealing to Ken Schoonover. And Ken said, I can't overrule it.
6-1.
A clean pass. Morariu forehand. Nasty.
Yeah, catching a little too much middle and a little short for Fliegelman on that one. That's a better ball to come forward on, but I mean, Morariu's dialed in.
1 minute timeout.
Timeout Fliegelman. 8-1. Fast start for Mircha. Really hitting the ball well.
Yeah, he didn't play bad against Olin in the earlier round, but you know, Olin being just too strong. But I think he's hitting cleaner balls here against Fliegelman than what he was against Olin. Potentially Olin putting a little more pressure on him and feeling a little more pressured. Here he's definitely playing loose. If he makes it through this one and trying to keep coming back, he's got to stay in this mindset. He plays well when he goes hard and when he's got good tempo.
15 seconds.
Wind starting to whip up. Shifted now at the back of Fliegelman here on the south side of the court. Temperature dropping a bit.
I debated on taking my sweatshirt off for a second, but
yeah,
not so
wise
much
decision.
anymore.
Oh, look at that shot by Scott. Or are you taking it at him? Say, good point.
I mean, the reach and the coverage by both of these guys right there. Morariu ultimately getting that ball down. Fliegelman catching it off the end of the paddle.
Inside out forehand winner, so Morariu bringing out all the strokes. 5 points away, this one to 15.
10-1.
Oh, Mircha. Fliegelman's hands in the air. Is he upset with himself, or says, what am I supposed to do?
No, just what am I supposed to do?
Yeah.
I mean, potential mix of look right here is go some baseline and choose a better ball instead of coming
11-1.
straight up on this return. You know, hang back for a little bit because Morariu is just hitting passing shot after passing shot, and if he's not, then he's got you on the run already. You know, go baseline game with Morariu right now. When he comes up, do the same thing, angle behind him, soft the ball behind him, or just give him some different looks.
Yeah. 12-1. Morariu just hitting the ball so cleanly. Fliegelman's had a couple of tough meetings. He played Witzkin. Witzkin was really on his A game. It looks like Mircha feeling rather comfortable out there and loose, as you had mentioned, Chad. Was letting it fly. 12-1, a mountain to climb to get back in this one.
Yeah, again with the smaller draw, you're running into
15 seconds.
running into bullets and early on. Like you said, Fliegelman playing Witzkin. Fliegelman coming as the 4 seed, playing Witzkin 5. Then drops down, wins against Mark Johnson 15-4, and now is against Morariu, the 3 seed.
A little late there after the split step. Fliegelman keeping himself loose.
13-1.
Oh, nice overhead smash by Scott. He gets the side out. See if he can string together a couple.
One 13. Point.
Matthias Johansson will be in the final, winner's bracket final, against Paul Olin. 13-2.
13-2.
High degree of difficulty there. That attempt.
Yeah, Marario trying to hit off of the back foot. Just wide. Fliegelman saw the opening down the line, added some spin, but just pulled it across the body a little bit.
13-2.
Deep serve, good return.
Ball played. Side up.
Fliegelman thinking finally catch a break.
2-13.
He got there, maybe peeked up, took his eye off the ball.
Yeah, looking back at the court, potentially thinking the ball didn't come up as high as he was expecting. But again, you know, Marario was up at the kitchen line, and Fliegelman's trying to hit through him. Marario's going to control that as much as he wants.
Oh, terrific job of getting back into that point.
Yeah, much better read by Fliegelman. Good read, good close.
2-13.
Good pass there by Scott.
Go. Better timing on those last couple.
3-13.
Inching back. Oh, just missing that. Good attempt by Fliegelman. Clean winner. Gorgeous stroke by Mircha. That's that forehand you had spoken about.
Load it, rip it. Clean winner.
Fliegelman remains alive.
Not much Fliegelman can do off of that floating ball. Marario putting it down hard with some spin.
And that will close it. Impressive quick work for Mircha Marario as he takes it 15-4. I believe we'll have the winner's bracket final ahead for you here on Championship Court 2 after these words from our sponsors.
luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
Pickleball.
I love pickleball.
I love pickleball.
I love pickleball
because of the community.
The community's #1, the community, the competition level.
It's very satisfying seeing yourself get better over time.
I can play with my neighbors, I can play with my family, I can play in the pros, I can play against my friends.
The people I've met in this sport have become lifelong friends.
It's so social. At the end of the day, we're all just here to have a good time.
Just met all kinds of people through all walks of life and that have just become family.
APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. We've got the winners bracket final. Paul Olin, Matthias Johansson, the 1 and the 2 seed. How do these two match up against each other?
Yeah, they've played against each other quite a few times. Matthias coming ahead just a little bit. But I've noticed that Matthias a little bit heavier strapping on his right knee. We saw him. I was watching him while he was hitting with Olin earlier this morning when Olin's first round match was forfeited. Not too sure how Matthias's movement is today. Just took out Witskin in 3, but Matthias definitely hitting a heavy ball. Doesn't expect from his swing to come out with as much power as it does, but definitely got some power behind it. Can hit those passing shots. Olin is the factor from him is going to be his movement on the court. We saw it against Murario earlier. Olin's ability to cover whole court, change direction on a dime. It's definitely going to be an interesting matchup here.
Yeah, Johansson with that old school bandage on the right knee. Not the modern braces that you generally see these days, but he kind of looks the persona of old school over there, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He is just a warrior.
Huh? Like a warrior.
Yeah, Paul's looking. Olin's looking over here, agreeing.
He's got what? Oh, I know.
What did he say? I didn't have my headset off.
No, Paul was saying he's got his battle gear on.
Yeah.
Old Viking style.
Yeah. He comes in on a Viking ship instead of a Lexus. Paul, well, that'd be great. With Matthias coming in on a Viking ship and Paul coming in on a Navy Air Force jet.
Yeah,
What is that?
Paul drives his Prius.
Paul, a Navy guy. Oh, it's a quick statement from Matthias.
That's what I was talking about right there. It doesn't look like he's really doing much, but then he just unloads on that ball. It's very compact, but he's got a ton of power behind it.
And there it is. I'll pass you down the line. I will pass you cross court inside out. Movement looks pretty good thus far, Chad.
Yeah, it's probably potentially precautionary there for Johansson, but like you said, typically the old school bandage there isn't a sign of the new knee braces where it's a little more precautionary. But Olin potentially needing to look toward Johansson's backhand in this one. We saw early 2 passing shots from the forehand.
He was there, Johansson. He's got the length, too. Long legs. It only takes a stride or two for him to get across. Olin, that paddle so precise.
That's a pretty good passing shot by Olin there. We saw that backhand roll against Marario earlier.
3-2.
Pulled it just wide. Some clean striking going on.
Yeah, so we're seeing Olin go more toward the backhand side of Johansson, that time forcing him to try to run around his backhand.
Yeah, redirected nicely.
And Olin wasn't quite able to get the roll that he wanted. Kept floating up on him. Johansson just dropping the head of the paddle and changing directions.
2-4. Guided that one wide.
Yeah, I think that's something we're going to see continue throughout this matchup of Olin singling out Johansson's backhand. Doesn't seem to hit it as clean as the forehand.
Five, 2. 5 unanswered for Olin. And that serve off of the corner line. And Johansson
6-2.
going to get a timeout after Olin runs off 6 straight. Olin just seems to have that ability to grab numerous points in a hurry. He just gets rolling.
Yeah, once he gets his rhythm, he continues through with that. And he's going to be a guy that's going to continue to make a lot of balls, forcing his opponent to really work for it. So Johansson beat Witskin 11-9, 9-11, 11-1 the previous round. So definitely been pushed a little bit more than Olin today, even though this is only second. Oh, it's third match for. This is third match for Matthias.
So he's logged more minutes on the court.
Wow, what a get.
Matthias working his way back into that point. Great stretch.
2-6.
Bob Unitich yells out 2-6. Now he'll say 3-6.
I think that the wind potentially pushed Olin's ball a little deep on that one.
Whoops.
Wow.
That was more than wind. That missed.
Oh, that one was a missed spin serve. There's pros and cons of that spin serve. One of the cons is that it can jump off your paddle unpredictably like that one.
Matthias throwing the arms up. Good strike from Olin.
Yeah, I'm not sure why Matthias hit that return and just hung out on that right side of the court, on his backhand side of the court, but trying to catch up to it once he recognized Olin was going down the line. Too late.
Just missing. Well, Paul electing, he's one of those servers who serves about a foot behind the baseline. What's your feeling on that?
I'll do that at times too, and I know some of the guys that like to push into that. It keeps him at the baseline rather than a step in front and having to back up. So
oh, terrific stuff.
So yeah, starting a foot behind there, and Olin steps into it. Now he's not making contact and ending up a foot inside the baseline, and then when a deeper return comes, you're having to back up as much.
Got it.
Once you're at that baseline and you get that shorter ball, you can step in, or even if it's deep ball, you're kind of there. Ball on.
Too bad for Matthias, as he delivered a winning backhand right after the ball had rolled on.
He is looking quite irritated and frustrated. Definitely really irritated right now with the court next to us that a ball came on.
Good lead.
I'd hate to say that he's never hit a ball on another court. It's not the other court didn't plan on hitting it over here, so
4-9.
just part of pickleball, unfortunately.
Wide, went just past the paddle, but fortunately wide for Paul Olin. He gets a serve back, needing 2 to close out game 1.
Yeah, I think Johansson's got to compose himself here. He got frustrated previously with his play, got frustrated with the ball. Start getting too irritated, and that you get that snowball effect of trying to get 5 points back here on one swing, and just compounds things.
4-9.
Good attack by Matias, but too much energy behind that one.
Yeah, that's the example of, you set it up so well, and now you try to go big to finish this one, and ends up flying out.
Big is what he did there. Too big. So we have a game 1 point available to Paul Olin.
10-4.
Good anticipation there.
Now, you saw the difference in that swing compared to the previous two. Paddle stays nice and tight to the body, doesn't get way back behind.
Olin shaking his head a bit after that missed return.
5-10.
Johansson, a couple of nice points.
Olin not able to get as much on that volley as he would have liked.
6-10.
Broke the wrist a little bit, so lost some of the power and control that he wanted. That allowed Johansson to step up and hit that winner down the line.
So it'll be Paul Olin with a timeout. Johansson. Skies have cleared a little bit. It's threatening most of the morning after some heavy overnight rain. Sweatshirt weather here on the North Shore of Chicago after some couple of hot days to begin this tournament.
Yeah, Thursday and Friday was Sweat City. Last night I put a sweatshirt on.
It hasn't come off yet, huh?
Nope.
It's becoming a game all of a sudden. Just missing. So side out, up 3. Olin was up 10-4, serving for the game.
Yeah, depth was good from Johansson, just missing a little wide.
10-7.
Olin needing to close it out here. Matias finding a little bit of rhythm.
We've seen Paul pull that shot off a few times already today.
Yeah, just not quite getting the height that he needed on that one.
7-10.
Oh, great rally.
So again, that one started off. Olin went for that forehand volley. Didn't get the power and direction he wanted from it. I've seen his wrist kind of break twice on those forehand volleys where earlier he stayed nice and firm. allowed the paddle to create the angle. Trying to do a little too much here against Matthias Johansson.
So Olin will get his second timeout. Looking to regroup.
No more timeouts for the receiver. Server has 2 timeouts available. I'm sorry, server has 1 timeout available.
Johansson 4 unanswered.
8, 10. Zido.
Quick movement forward. Calls the rush for Johansson. Gets a little net court. 11-8. Paul Olin finally wraps up game 1 after being up 10-4. Matthias Johansson and Paul Olin in the final. We'll have more coming up on Championship Court 2.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I am Next Gen.
I am Next Gen.
I am Next Gen.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
All right, Bob Unitich giving the 15-second warning, so the Old Warrior Matthias Johansson rises. Takes the court. Game 2 against Paul Olin, winners bracket final. 11-8 Olin in the first. Surprised that Johansson hit that forehand by Olin. It appeared to be driven long. This one up on the near side.
Yeah, at times it's hard to, excuse me, it's hard to hold off.
1-0.
Olin asked himself, what was that? High degree of difficulty on that shot.
Yeah,
both shaking his head. Sorry.
Both Olin and Johansson both getting late on that two-handed backhand down the line. That tougher, deeper return Certainly putting pressure on.
Put away by Johansson. Let's take a look at Matthias' serve after this. The way he starts with just completely parallel facing his opponent.
Yeah, he's relying more on depth and spin than overall power with that one. So similar to an open stance forehand. Still generating some rotation and some power from the hips, but not stepping into it as much.
That is a
Just
tough,
wide.
Yeah, tough deep serve, and then the slice into the corner. Good 1-2 punch from Olin. He's up 2-0. Matthias almost fought it off and it landed. Olin apologizes.
Yeah, difficult to adjust, especially when you're that close to it.
A quick TO for Johansson. Sitting here shaking his head, Chad.
Yeah, we saw the frustration early in game one. He was able to overcome it, make a little bit of a run there. So taking a timeout earlier here. Can't give Olin that big lead that he had in game one.
Three zero. Goes deep, a good energy coming out of that timeout.
Yeah, it's excellent ball movement by Olin, though, keeping Johansson off balance.
Overhead smash.
So similar pattern on this one as the previous point. Backhand down the line, stretching Johansson out, and then cross court. Oh,
pulling up just a tad.
Now we saw it. Olin really trying to get into that one, but using way too much body.
Paul says, yeah.
Yeah, Johansson has a little bit more unorthodox style on his forehand. His elbow's really, really tight to the body. Very short backswing. Just rips through the ball.
Tried the ATP. I think that went through.
Yeah, it did. It went through the webbing of it.
Yeah. What an angle that was by Olin. Look at this roll. Good stretch.
Whoa.
Oh, that puts that one past him. So much control off the paddle of Olin.
Not even sure how Johansson stayed up off of the court on that one. But, yeah, we're seeing more control from Olin here. When Johansson kind of made that roll back into it, he was doing a little too much with his wrist. Now he's staying firmer. Another timeout from Johansson. As Olin goes up 7-1.
Yeah, Matthias probably thinking Paul is just feeling too comfortable over there at the moment.
Yeah.
He looks comfortable. Olin's got that ability to never look stressed.
Yeah, he certainly doesn't let his frustrations show.
Great action on the grounds here today. Championship Court 1 has all the Championship Sunday Pro Gold Medal matches. We're happy to bring you men and women's senior pro singles here on CC2. With our Do Everything producer, Mitch DeVoe. Seeing some nice kicks throughout here. The action. You had a couple of them, Chad. Putting balls back into the court. Zane Navratil had one on Singles Thursday on Court 1. Johansson with a nice boot. Maybe you should have kicked that return.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing the frustration set in on Johansson here.
Dogs are barking, 9-1.
Better job from Johansson on that one. Olin hit 2 really good balls. That last one being the backhand roll.
1-9.
Johansson composing himself, putting it out of the reach of Olin.
Ooh, well struck.
And he's kind of like, why can't I hit that one all the time? Still shaking his head.
Right, it's like it's as easy as that.
Yeah.
Oh, through the legs. Wow. It was wide, but
yeah,
still impressive.
Got a little.
Bob
got a little
Unitich
twisted.
He liked it so much, he just gave him a point, Bob did.
Well, technically the referee gives a point unless he hears an out call.
Ball returned by Matthias, really stayed low.
There's a little change of pace from Matthias on that one. Threw off the timing of Olin, didn't come up as much. Just deep.
Yep.
Johansson certainly talks to himself throughout the matches, trying to get himself back into it.
Oh, what a shot by Olin. I don't know how he came up with that angle. Well off the court. Take a look.
It's just too good. It's similar to the one we saw against Murario in his previous match. Moving one way, strong forearm, strong wrist, able to take it back the other.
Side out at 4:10. Crowd screaming on one of the side courts.
Timeout, receiver, 2-10. First timeout, you have 1 timeout remaining.
This is when it became tricky for Olin in game 1. I believe it was the same score, 10-4. And it wasn't until 10-8 where he could close it. Took him a couple timeouts when he reached 10 in the first. Do you think a little precautionary timeout here?
Yeah, just sensing that, you know, a couple of those balls from Johansson giving him a little bit of trouble, so he doesn't want Johansson to get into that groove. And again, Johansson sitting here shaking his head, talking to himself. A little bit of not so much disbelief, but very frustrated with himself as far as not hitting clean balls.
Yeah, there was only the shaking of his head no, so whatever response he was giving himself, he didn't agree with that either. Good leave.
Yeah, good hands by Olin. Neutralizing the attack from Johansson. Not doing anything really with that paddle, and that's the way to reset the ball. Let the ball hit the paddle. You're going to absorb it naturally. Don't give with it. Don't punch with it.
Olin hoping for not a repeat of game one where it became very difficult to close it. Poked down the line for a winner. Oh, there is that backhand roll. That time it was struck behind the baseline. It's not easy to come up with that short angle winner from that distance, is it?
No. I mean, and then again, if you try to do too much, you're going in the net, you're pushing out wide. Go for less and you miss into the net.
Johansson apologizes. That's what Matias thinks of that call.
That's a tough call.
What was the call? I said you're coming off.
That both feet are off the ground when he's hitting the ball. So you got to have 1 foot established.
Interesting.
10-3.
So, and that's at contact point. Because technically, Olin wants that one back. So technically, if he's making contact with both feet off of the ground, it's considered a jump. Whereas if he's got 1 foot on the ground at contact, it's a push-off.
They had both of them on that time. $4-10. Olin another attempt. You hear him saying, come on right here.
Yeah, it's getting a little deep on Johansson right at the hip. That contact point, we want a little bit further in front of that.
Missed that volley.
Yeah, same thing. That ball just getting too deep. You see the contact point back behind his hip. That's why that ball went out wide.
11-8, 11-4. Paul Olin secures a spot in the gold medal match. I believe we will have the women's Senior singles front bracket final coming your way shortly here on CC2. We'll be back on APP TV.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
Pickleball.
I love pickleball.
I love pickleball.
I love pickleball because of the community.
The community's #1, the community, the competition level.
It's very satisfying seeing yourself get better over time.
I can play with my neighbors, I can play with my family, I can play in the pros, I can play against my friends.
The people I've met in this sport have become lifelong friends.
It's so social. At the end of the day, we're all just here to have a good time.
Just met all kinds of people through all walks of life and that have just become family.
to use. So we are live right now. Just to confirm if this end I have Miss Johnson, correct? This end I have Miss Bellamy, correct? 15 seconds, ladies. Game one, time in, 0-0.
Mike Baumgartner says game in, time in. Here we go. He confirmed it was Miss Johnson against Miss Bellamy. He was correct.
Point.
And it is Miss Johnson. Julie Johnson with the first point here in the winner's bracket final against Beth Bellamy.
1-0. Side out.
Yeah, so Julie Johnson with a little bit more unorthodox strokes compared to Beth Bellamy, but
0-1.
Johnson's going to get a ton of balls back. She's going to put some pressure on Bellamy, force her to make her shots.
Point.
But Bellamy, like we saw the previous match against Jenny Klitsch, she's not going to give Johnson the same look twice. She's going to mix up speed. She's going to mix up angles, throw in the lob.
Side out. One.
Good scramble. There's the lob you referred to. A little deep.
One. Point.
Bellamy getting Johnson off the court, opening up the remainder of the court.
Yeah, and that's what Bellamy's going to look to do. She's going to keep Johnson on the run. Like I said, Johnson's not going to hit as many passing shots, but she's going to get a ton of balls back. She's going to make you work for it.
Point.
Good pass by Beth Bellamy.
A lot of what Bellamy does on the court, both in singles and doubles, just looks effortless. Very smooth strokes.
Like that one.
Yeah, and she just, her preparation is early. She takes the ball early, contact early, and just stays through that ball a long time.
4-1.
4-1. Oh, nice close, drifting to her right. Winner here will secure a spot for gold.
5-1.
Some traffic on the side of the court, so Beth waited for that to clear.
Cannot. Service fault. Side out. Cannot recall it. Just to recall it.
There was traffic. That's why there was people walking by. That's why I stopped.
I did not realize that.
Oh, there were people like walking by. Sorry.
Okay. Please say
Yeah,
something. Okay.
Mike got a little confused there.
No, I did not. Here we go. I will recall. Here we go.
Yeah, Mike not able to see behind him, thinking that Bellamy had gone over her time limit of after he had called the score, but people continuing to walk down the side behind the courts.
Yeah, they want the traffic on the opposite side behind the row of chairs. Well, that's not a surprise after waiting for 10 minutes.
Oh, that's a tough one. That is such a tough one. She went to serve 3 times.
1-5.
A deep ball from Julie.
Point.
Yeah, and that's where Johnson will put the pressure on you. She's going to get those balls back, moves extremely well. So then she forces you to go even finer and try to paint lines to get it past her.
Oh, what a pass.
Too good from Bellamy. I mean, that's a very good ball from Julie Johnson. But an even better angled cross court from Bellamy.
The approach trying to take it out of the air.
Yeah, she chose the right ball, just hesitated for a second. But you see her setting that up. She's not over-hitting that ball down the line.
Side out.
So for Bellamy, it's more about placement and consistency than it is for overall power. She will step into a ball and let one rip occasionally, but she just moves the ball around the court so well. It's not needed. Yeah.
Oh. Good drive by Julie Johnson, pushing her back off the court, but Bellamy's skills are big time.
Yeah, and I mean, in reality, we've seen Bellamy do that so many times that she's setting that up. It's a little inside-out forehand slice. Gets them to come down the line with it. And then she goes back cross-court with the roll.
Seven two.
Side out.
Bellamy saying, Beth, get there.
Yeah, Johnson pulling her out a little bit wider. The hard part with it, you have any hesitation whatsoever. It's so hard to catch up to these balls.
Oh, that's a good ball down the line.
Bellamy was there. And it's always, it's easier from our perspective to say, hey, this is what she should have done, than actually hitting it on that one. So, you know, in that situation, Johnson's ball going down the line, Bellamy was there, but when she overreached, the paddle went back further. If you can reach and keep that paddle flat, you're going to get that ball. But saying and executing two different things.
Side out.
Used the looping serve there, but came up a bit short. That's when it gets dangerous.
3-7.
Nice.
Ball stayed up for Bellamy to attack.
Seven, 3. Service ball. Side out.
Couple of faults from Beth.
Yeah, a little uncharacteristic.
Point.
And missing that one into the net as well.
4-7. Point.
So JJ coming back within two now.
Timeout receiver.
Timeout
5-7,
Bellamy.
1 minute.
Yeah, good call on the timeout. Try to reset herself, reset the timing. Couple of unforced errors sliding in, allowing Julie Johnson back into this one.
Julie Johnson, #1 player on the APP standing list. She's relentless. She's going to keep coming at you. Her kids are pretty busy over on CC1.
Yeah, Georgia over there in mixed doubles and women's doubles, and then JW over there for singles, mixed and men's.
5-7.
Bellamy was off balance there, and Johnson to within 1. 3 straight points.
6-7.
Oh, look at that pass.
Nice ball. Really stays through that. Good extension, good finish. A lot of people walking down the side of the court this time. Haven't had as much.
And Julie feeling it.
Yeah, Bellamy's balls just are not getting deep enough, not putting enough pressure on Julie. She's found her groove.
Well, that's quite a return.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Short and angled.
7-8.
Nice attack by Johnson.
Side out.
Quite a bit of head shaking for Bass. She had led this 7-3. Bellamy at the last moment said, that's going to land in. I better take a swing at it.
Yeah, and Johnson really giving Bellamy some troubles right now.
Thank you. 9-7.
Just getting everything back. And adding some slice to that one, keeping it down. Bellamy taking another timeout.
7 straight points run off by Johnson. A little bit of coaching here for Beth.
Potentially also the owner of Pro XR, Beth's paddle sponsor.
15 seconds.
Giving her a little pep talk.
Server, you have 2 timeouts remaining. Time in. 10-7.
Say wind is picking up right now. Anything that's got backspin has the potential to float. Just going to stand up and hang off of our tent so we don't end up with it in the middle of the court.
Beth coming out, received a little coaching out of that timeout. A little more spring in her step.
8-10.
She's got a couple of points off after the TO, within one.
Yeah, 3 unforced errors on that one from Julie Johnson, so good timeout by Bellamy. Make that 4.
They get another one, and like you said, the wind swirling. Julie checking her paddle, and now JJ will get the timeout. So it was really Bellamy from the start until about 7-3. Then a touchdown put on by Johnson. And now Bellamy recapturing control of this game. Question is, how is this going to finish?
15 seconds.
Well, it wasn't like Bellamy hit any tough serves or harder serves right there. It just looked like the wind gave Johnson some fits when we came out of that timeout. So we'll see how she reacts to it now.
10-10.
Out again.
Yeah, it's deep also. So frustration for Johnson. And now a match point for Bellamy.
Yeah, it's certainly tough to adjust when that wind changes direction or starts swirling. You're used to hitting a certain ball for 3/4 of the match, and then all of a sudden it changes on you.
Oh,
too good from Johnson.
Very
Good reach, good angle. That's her strength, moving quickly on the court. Wow, so many people walking down the sides of the court here. The other thing is, we don't have as much with Championship Sunday going over on CC1. Crowds are a little smaller here where they were blocking those people walking past the last few days. Now the players catching everybody that moves.
Yeah. We'll sign out back to Bellamy with her second shot at a game point. You see Beth's shirt blowing around in the wind. Yes, held it just for a second and stuck it. 5 straight to end game 1. And Bellamy has a game here in the winner's bracket final. We'll be back for the second in a moment. And there's Mike Baumgartner standing in the center of CC2. Beth Bellamy able to bail that one out in game one after Julie Johnson in the middle tallied 7 unanswered to take a 10-7 lead. But a timeout at that point, and then Bellamy ran off 5 straight to close it. Winners bracket final. And now Bellamy's going to have maybe a trickier time on that end with the wind. Her initial ground he sailed out. That's a tough ball to deal with for Johnson.
Yeah, Bellamy will be looking to add some more spin to try to keep that ball in. Now that wind is swirling coming from her back. And Johnson now has to adjust and think about hitting through that ball now that the wind is going to push it down for her. She goes a little too close to the net, pushes down into it.
Side out.
1-0.
0-1. Side out.
Cross court backhand by Bellamy. Gets the side out.
Ooh, so that ball's way up.
Bellamy is there, but that is wide. That's a good jumping backhand overhead by Johnson, but Bellamy tracked it down.
Yeah, it's a tough one when it's over the backhand side and all you've got is a flick. Johnson not able to regather herself before Bellamy taking that forehand down the line.
AJ upset with herself.
Yeah, just pushed that one out. Tried to be too fine. That's what Bellamy will force you to do.
Good approach by Johnson. Forces the air.
Yeah, she had a little more on that forehand. Beth not able to catch up to it in time.
0-2. Side out.
Tough to judge. The wind seems to be swirling.
2-0.
Bellamy apologizing. I don't know if she got all of that serve, but it worked effectively. Oh, what a point.
Nice control from Bellamy right there. Gets that ball fully stretched out, stays balanced,
4-0.
Regathers herself, puts away that big forehand.
Ooh, deflected out.
Little unlucky on that one from Johnson. Sometimes the net's friendly. In that case, not so much. Pushed it further left.
5-0. Side out. 0-5.
Oh, we're exchanging missed
Missed
serves.
another one. Julie's missed a couple in this game. Oh, what a return. Right on the line. That's the way to make up for a missed serve.
0-5.
Went behind her. Well done. Ooh. Jumping all over that hanger.
Yeah, Johnson's standing a little too tall on that one. Straight leg, big swing. Just kind of stayed up on her. Didn't come down back inside that court. Something we'll typically see when we're not using the legs.
Naomi will take that. Increases her lead.
7-0. Side out.
Missed opportunity there for Bellamy on a shorter ball, and Johnson stuck in the middle of the court. Ooh, that's pretty.
Yeah, that is.
That's the inside out forehand slice that she's been hitting throughout today.
7-0.
That one taking a little bit more off it and going shorter. Oh,
and that
too good.
lands. Terrific point. Both competitors.
Yeah, I thought Johnson had regained control of that point.
So did she.
On that good ball deep to Bellamy's backhand, but coming across. Oh, we see Dave Weinbach getting yelled at by one of the volunteers controlling the gate. So
8-0.
definitely having some issues with people walking around between matches.
Side out.
Julie's got to go to work here, down 8.
0-8. Point. One 8. Service fault, side out.
Quite a few service faults that we've seen in this one, both for Bellamy and Johnson.
Good ball back into that backhand corner.
9-1.
That's that slice forehand you were referring to.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be hit hard. You see the loop and the shape of that ball, so when it hits, it continues kicking and pulling out wide. Really tough to catch up to.
Good deep ball from Johnson. She gets the side out. Fights off a match point.
110.
Great hustle by Johnson, but Bellamy will have another match point.
Send one.
Oh.
Point. Game. Match.
So that'll end this one. 12-10, 11-1. We may see a rematch of this for gold, but for now, Beth Bellamy can await comfortably and the gold medal match. So I believe we will have the men's back on shortly here on CC2. Stay with us.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
I love pickleball.
I love pickleball.
I love pickleball.
I love pickleball
because of the community.
The community's number one, the community, the competition level.
It's very satisfying seeing yourself get better over time.
I can play with my neighbors, I can play with my family, I can play in the pros, I can play against my friends.
The people I've met in this sport have become lifelong friends.
It's so social. At the end of the day, we're all just here to have a good time.
Just met all kinds of people through all walks of life and that have just become family.
Do you want some more? Hustle, hustle, hustle. Yeah, you don't need fresh air.
Do you want some more?
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
15 seconds. All right. Game 1. Time in. 0-0.
You heard Dale Van Scoy call it.
Side out.
Well, they find the right ball there, Chad?
Yeah, we tested, what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We tested 11 balls right there, and they found the one that wasn't wobbly.
Side out.
Bronze medal match here. Mircea Morariu and Matthias Johansson.
Side out.
Just a little long from Johansson. So we've got two big forehands here with Marario and Johansson. Be looking to go backhand side for each. Good forehand out wide from Marario.
1-0.
The winner will get Paul Olin.
Point.
Nice slice backhand from Johansson there, but just missing wide.
2-0. Side out.
And Olin will be waiting around for a while because his last match was over Johansson, which ended nearly an hour ago.
Side out.
Two nothing. Where are you? Nice close by the tall, lanky Matthias Johansson.
0-2.
Ooh. Would have been pretty if he pulled it off. Just rode the net out of bounds.
Yeah, how about the get from Johansson off of the backhand slice volley from Marario? I don't think Marario was expecting that one to come back. Too good.
Nice winner. Forehand cross court. Two apiece. Another nice close.
Yeah, and Johansson chose the right ball to come forward on there, pulling Marario out wide to the backhand. Wasn't able to do a whole lot with that volley.
Pushing Matthias back into that corner off the return.
Yeah, the serve didn't come up, and then Marario's return didn't come up either.
2-3. Point.
Tied at 3.
3-3. Side out.
He puts the pressure on you.
He moves well. Johansson moves well up at the kitchen line. Got some size. He's going to make you work to hit that passing shot. Marario does have it in his repertoire to be able to hit a roll.
Ooh. Gorgeous down the line forehand.
moving his feet while running around that backhand. This gives more options. You can go inside in or inside out. Uh-oh, there goes the microphone.
Direct hit.
Mitch, microphone down. We definitely heard that one hit the net.
Leave that there?
Mircha's got it. He can take it with him. We'll have Mircha mic'd up.
This is a mic.
Yeah, it's not part of the net.
There goes Mitch DeVoe over there to put it back in the right spot.
And hope that doesn't get hit again.
Points, extra points.
So Dale Van Scoik isn't mic'd up, but those microphones that we have on the net, the reason why we can hear referee call the score and why those net cords sound so clear.
Side out.
Four, 3, Johansson.
4-3.
Make it 5.
Yeah, nice deep serve by Johansson with a little bit of spin.
5-3.
Just kicked up on Marario.
Side out.
Starting to look overcast again. Cleared a bit before.
3-5.
Paul Olin's over there. He's got his sandals on, coat. He's going to kick back and relax.
Point.
Wind increasing, just getting cooler as the day progresses.
Side out.
Yeah, not showing any rain right now, but do have a
5-4.
8 to 10 mile an hour wind.
Side out.
What did Matias do on that volley?
Yeah, he's opened the face a little too much. He's trying to push Marario back.
5.
But once that paddle lays flat with the face up, if we go too much, it's just going to keep sailing.
ATP cannot stick it.
Yeah, it's a tough one to bring back. Ideally, if we can kind of go at a 45-degree angle with that paddle on those ones, it adds the spin and it keeps the ball down. Back and forth battle here.
Mircha grabbing the lead.
6-5. Side out.
Mario saying not on that.
5-6.
Giving away opportunities with that missed serve.
On the line.
Good job by Johansson staying short and compact on all of those swings. Moved up well to that shorter ball from Marario.
Side out.
Good reach by Marario on that one. Johansson had hit a good ball down the line. Marario going back behind and catching Johansson while he's still moving.
What a point.
Side out.
Johansson all over the kitchen line. Not hitting hard balls, but making Murario run side to side. And he was just stalking and hunting along that kitchen line until he was able to pull Murario all the way off the court.
Second inside-out forehand got in a little tight.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. It was tight to the body.
6-6.
Kind of jammed himself.
Oh, finds
good.
corner. What a shot. Locked at 6.
Seen quite a few missed serves through all the matches today.
6-6.
And there's another one. It's a tricky wind.
Yeah, tricky wind, and with singles, players are tending to go a little more aggressive with the serve. The serve is important in singles, a little bit more so than doubles as far as hitting a harder, deeper serve, trying to keep your opponent back. Whereas with doubles, you've already got one up, so it's more so your positioning.
Side out. Sorry.
6-6.
6-6 now. It's 7-6.
No.
Yeah,
That
it
was
should
side
be
out.
6-6.
6-6. Sorry, I'm so far out. I didn't call. Side out.
Where are you? We talked about it before. Technically, the referee, if he doesn't hear a call or see a call, he has to give a point. Murario was saying it was so far out that I didn't think I needed to call it.
Side out again. These two competitors battling.
Six. Side out.
Slap on the leg from Mircha.
Yeah, again, we see Johansson stalking along that kitchen line, trying to bait Murario into hitting it through him.
Ooh, went right up the middle, but with pace.
Yeah, just jumped over Murario's paddle. Murario thinking he was going to go backhand side, kind of brought the paddle over there. Difficult to change direction with your hand that fast.
Side out.
Well, Mircha can tie it. Good effort by Murario.
Yeah, the touch was just too good from Johansson. Open face, absorbed it.
flies a little deep. 8-6.
8-6.
Do the players like the best of 3 in the bronze medal match, or do you think some would prefer up to 15 to give them more energy when they're going to play for the gold?
You know, some tournaments have started doing that as far as the 1 to 15 in the bronze medal. But typically, you know, it's catch-22. You go 1 to 15 and you get a bad start. Now you're struggling through it. Whereas you get a bad start, you come back game 2, you got that option for game 3. So I think in this situation, it's not like they've played a whole lot of matches. Like if you've got a draw of 24, then yeah, you're going through more. But on this one with a draw of 8, you're only 4 matches in max right now. So Johansson now jumping a couple of points ahead. We had a back and forth.
He's got 4 straight.
Yep.
Now a game point.
10-6.
Oh, wow.
Floats it in and wins it 11-6 with 5 straight to close it out. We'll be back for game 2 here on Championship Court 2.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I am Next Gen.
I am Next Gen.
I am Next Gen.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
15 seconds. It's game 2. Time in. 0-0.
Game 2. Johansson winning the first 11-6. What happened there? That ball just didn't come up.
Yeah, I think Mirari was trying to sell it, that he was going to go back cross court and try to go down the line, but the ball potentially hit something and just changed direction on him.
That's deep. So it was tight, this match, until 6-6, and then Johansson was able to pull away. Yeah, that got the line. Wow, what a shot.
Was not what I was reading off of the paddle, but it certainly fell in short enough.
0-1. Right out.
Timing was off from Marario there. Waited a little too long to take that paddle back. And then couldn't get contact out in front.
Nice slice. Tough to deal with.
Yeah, and that's the same swing that he just missed the one before, but that one, earlier preparation, early contact, and when he hits it like that, it's going to stay low and flat and slide with that backspin.
Mircha in disbelief. It was well deep, though. Let's sail down him a little.
Yeah, a little bit of change of wind on that end for Marario.
Ooh.
Side out.
Just clip the tape. Nicely done by Marario, covering both corners.
One, two.
Overhead put away.
Yeah, good angles from Marario, pulling Johansson out wide. Only option he had left was to throw up the lob.
Inside in, Marario.
Three, two.
3-2. Oh, Matias got two very difficult volleys back.
Yeah, the adjustment off of the net from Johansson, very difficult to do. And Marario just unloading on that last ball. Matias not able to catch up to it. Uh-oh.
Oh, Mircha is down. He's rolling. Appears to be okay. The effort.
Looks like he just caught his toe as he was trying to. Oh, his foot slipped is what it was.
The effort out here between these two veteran warriors, impressive. Marario checking. He looks like he hurt his right arm. It fell that way near the elbow. Also checking his left hand, which may have been scraped up.
Four, two.
Mircha up 2.
Easy.
Pretty drop shot.
Side out.
Yeah, good paddle control from Johansson on that one.
2, 4. Side out.
What's Matias saying there, you think? The
He's
wind?
just talking about the wind direction. I mean, right now for us, the wind seems to be floating around.
It may have blown our net mic off. Oh, look at that dropper.
Yeah, we went from hearing everything to hearing
Dead
nothing right
silence.
now. It's like
I feel like we're in a library. Oh, terrific point. High level.
Yeah, it's good control, good movement. A little bit of cat and mouse. Murari is still holding onto his elbow after taking that spill.
Yeah, sometimes you don't realize how much you're hurting until about a minute or two after the collision.
Good ball from Johansson. Murario just not able to pick that up enough. It's kind of creepy to have complete silence in our ears right now. we could.
I feel very removed from the action.
We could hear anything that moved out on the court a second ago, and then it just went to complete and utter silence.
Gave that serve away, so you're up one. It's the way the first game began as well. Up and back.
Good backhand ground stroke from Murario. Johansson trying to do too much. That ball's coming with that kind of pace. Just use that pace instead of trying to generate more.
Murario with authority. Six three. Upset with himself. Didn't spin it enough over.
Yeah, ball just got a little too deep on him. Deep meaning back inside the body, close to the depth of where the hip is. We want to take it earlier out in front of that first contact point. Johansson getting called for serving from wrong position.
Yeah, he was on the odd. We'll get another try at it. Just out. Big inside-out forehand there.
Yeah, that's a lot of power. Again, Johansson's stroke just a little bit different than you see in that of Murario. Stays very, very tight to the body.
The lead is 2 for Mircha. Oh, Johansson was there.
Yeah, just tried to rush that one. Which is easy to do when you get that ball up. Relax a little bit, get a little excited.
Side out. Johansson going to call a timeout before his serve as he tries to rebuild into this game. Would love to close it out in 2 to have more energy to face Paul Olin again, who he played earlier. That was 11-6, 11-5 Olin. So Mitch DeVoe will try to repair that net mic. So bring you back into the action here on Championship Court 2. Here we are. Welcome back to the action. Welcome back to Court 2. And not the living room of Ari Shannock and Chad Edwards.
We just turned our hearing aids back on.
You have 1 timeout remaining. You have 4 points. Yes. Time in.
It's quite literally, we can hear every conversation around the court once those microphones are on.
Yeah, amazing technology. Good job by Mitch DeVoe.
Side out.
So timeout did not work in the server's favor. Ricochets wide.
Johansson, little frustrated.
8-4.
Clean winner. Where are you? Yeah, a lot of noise right now under the tent.
Yeah.
You got to be aware of the players 10 feet away from you. Well executed, Johansson.
Just painting the line with that backhand slice.
4-9. Side out.
Didn't get enough net clearance there.
Yeah, that's a good swing, good contact. But just coming a little too flat behind the ball. You get the paddle head under it just a fraction more.
Side out.
Four nine. Deep return, but that was a strong forehand.
Yeah, backed up early, giving himself better better body positioning.
5-9.
Use of good footwork.
Lands it. Inside out forehand. He's been on point. Oh, that got the edge of the paddle, so well fought off by Marario.
That's a tough one. Potentially that ball going out, coming up above Johansson's shoulder. This one,
9-6.
hard one to pull off of, though.
Side out.
Quick flick of that volley for a winner. So Johansson staying in it here in the second. Climbing back a bit. And within two.
We've seen that a few times from Marario. He's up there, controlling the kitchen, but he's not doing anything with those volleys. Ending up just going back down the center stripe.
Ferrario read that right. He had the line covered.
Yeah, that's a better ball. Like you said, read it well, had the line covered, went across, took it back the other direction.
Side out. Johansson continues to come back. Good touch by Muircha.
Yeah, Johansson didn't quite put enough on that cross-court volley. And if he had a slid down the line to cover that one, Muircha had enough time to go cross-court.
Timeout, Johansson
Scores 10-7.
with a game point chance for Morario. Bandage maybe coming off, or
yeah, it looked like the
one of them.
tape had come off a little bit. It was starting to slide down, so Johansson looking to restrap himself up a little bit.
We can rebuild him.
Johansson's got the knee wrapped up. He's got a back brace on.
Lower back, yeah, braced. What a warrior.
2 timeouts remaining. I'm in. 10-7.
Gets line, that's thumbs up.
11-7.
11-7. Morario bounces back. And we will go to a decisive third in the bronze medal match. We'll be back.
I love pickleball.
I love pickleball.
I love pickleball.
I love pickleball because of the community.
The community's number one, the community to competition level.
Very satisfying seeing yourself get better over time.
I can play with my neighbors, I can play with my family, I can play in the pros, I can play against my friends.
The people I've met in this sport have become lifelong friends.
It's so social. At the end of the day, we're all just here to have a good time.
Just met all kinds of people through all walks of life and that have just become family.
Do you want some more? Hustle, hustle, hustle. Yeah, you don't need fresh air.
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
One game now to decide who will face Paul Olin for gold. Or are you bouncing back 11-7 in the second after Johansson won the first 11-6.
Skate 3, we'll switch ends at 6.
Here Dale Van Squick say we will switch ends at 6. Great backhand volley put away to begin the third. Pushed wide, so we've got our first point going to Marario. Two zip.
Matias trying to figure out the change in wind.
Difficult shot, yeah. Mir just saying, just stay down.
A lot of distractions here today.
From the tent, we got some garbage flying around, so Marario went to secure it.
0-2.
Stayed down that line this time with a forehand.
Yeah, a better job from Johansson on that one, staying down and using his legs. Good paddle control, good paddle speed.
Mircha made him hit a tough volley there. Got a crack in the ball. Good flick from Chad onto the court. Johansson coming unraveled, literally, figuratively. What did Mircha say?
He said, "Is that legal? It's not USAPA approved." I mean, Johansson's still got another wrap on his knee after we watched him take off one over here with the timeout. Now he just took off one on the court.
He's probably got a few left on there.
Right out. One, two.
Yes, winner down the line.
And we're seeing Johansson's footwork improve a little bit more, using the legs, cutting down on some of the unforced errors. As I say that, he lies the ball deep.
There you go. Three, two.
3-2.
Good kitchen coverage there by Mircha.
Yeah, good recognition. Recognize the ball early off of the net. Slid across with it as Johansson tried to go back past him on the backhand side. Mario seeming to find a little bit of a groove these last two games.
Yep.
5-2.
Great return. Ooh, Mircha almost stuck that. Just out, so big side out there for Johansson. Down 3. Yes, another big down the line forehand. Getting great shape on that, isn't he, Chad?
Yeah. He's running around that backhand, really setting up early and setting up his footwork to rip that forehand down the line.
Or are you jumping on that? Putting it away.
Yeah, good pressure from Murario. That last backhand floating too much from Johansson. He was hitting a two-handed backhand roll and then tried to slice it down the line. Murario just missing that inside-in forehand down the line. Pulled it a little bit to the left.
Stayed in. And stuck down for a point for Johansson. Within 1.
4, 5.
Good third ball.
Mario jumping out to a 3-point lead, and now Johansson climbing his way back into this one.
Has been tight throughout this match. Couple of runs in each game to decide it. Or are you getting all the way around that ball to take it as a forehand?
I was saying, why can't I do it? Got around that one well. Set up for the inside out roll, but just catching it too deep, causing it to be too flat and going into the net.
Football, right foot. Point.
That hurts Mircha because the shot was going to sail long. But instead, Johansson will have the point on the foot fault. He leads 6-5 on the changeover. Two players. Little fist pump, paddle pump as the switch ends. What happened to this ball?
I got a crack in it, so I just flattened it so it doesn't go back in.
Johansson drinking a Coke over here. A la Memphis.
Yeah, you need a little bit of sugar at times. A little bit of sugar, a little bit of salt.
Right back in it, and back in front.
Time in. 6, 5. Right out.
Got to, like you said, you got to adjust to the wind.
Yeah, that serve floated on him. He had been having to hit it harder to get through the wind, and again, the wind is changing direction. So when you think it's going one way, it swells and goes back the other.
Pushed it just a tad out. So tied again at 6. This is where we were in the first when Johansson went on a 5-0 run.
6, 6.
Or are you using the whole court?
And he went for it a little bit more on those swings. Loaded up and unleashed on the forehand and the backhand.
Point. Timeout has been called by the receiver. Scores 8-6.
Timeout, Johansson. With Moraru now 3 points away from victory. Cloudy, cool afternoon here in Highland Park. The wind turns from the northeast in this area. It's off of the Lake Michigan, which is could be quite chilly.
Yeah, I've been here in the winter time with the wind blowing off of Lake Michigan, trying to hide in between the buildings.
Yeah.
2 timeouts remaining. Time in. 8-6.
Deep serve.
Point.
Inside in winner, Moraru. 9-6 in the third.
9-6.
Rolls it over. Mircha apologizes, but good action on that ball, helping it climb the net. Match point.
10-6.
And there it is.
Game and match final
So
score,
it
11-6.
is Moraru who runs off the 5 straight to close it after being tied at 6. Two competitors shake hands. Good fight here. Moraru in the end takes it 2-1. We'll have more coverage for you coming up on Championship Court number 2.
luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
Pickleball.
I love pickleball.
I love pickleball.
I love pickleball
Because of the community.
The community is number one, the community to competition level.
It's very satisfying seeing yourself get better over time.
I can play with my neighbors, I can play with my family, I can play in the pros, I can play against my friends.
The people I've met in this sport have become lifelong friends.
It's so social. At the end of the day, we're all just here to have a good time.
just met all kinds of people through all walks of life and that have just become family.
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
Thank you, Diane. Unitich, gold medal match. Johnson serving to Bellamy. Oh, good start for Julie. I think she executed that the way she wanted, but good defense, solid defense from Bellamy.
Yeah, we saw her in the previous matchup. Johnson pushing Bellamy in game one, but then a couple of errors sneaking in game two. Just missing that one wide there. So she can't try to press too much against Bellamy right here. Bellamy's consistent and is going to make a lot of balls, but definitely has to try to get her on the run.
Bellamy 12-10, 11-1 in their first meeting. Now, Beth has been sitting for some time, and meanwhile it was Julie over Johnston 11-4, 11-5 to get back to this round.
Yeah, this is the end where Julie was missing a few returns to end that first game.
That's a nice approach by Bellamy. Not much Johnson could do with that ball.
No, Beth does such a good job of adding some side spin. Oh, this could be an issue. This is the second ball from the court next door and 4 points.
4-0.
Great return. Good third ball. We're reset. That's just too precise from Bellamy.
Yeah, I really like the ball from Johnson there, but just standing watching to see if her ball was going to go in or not, giving Bellamy too much room down the line.
5-0.
You've got to move and anticipate that ball is going to go in. If it doesn't, then point's done. But if it goes in, you have to be in position.
So quick half dozen points on the scoreboard for Bellamy here for gold.
6-0.
Gets the side out. See if you can go to work.
0-6.
Bellamy's checking her stance there, Chad.
Yeah, that ball got a little deep on her, a little too close to the body. So just checking how wide her stance was, why that ball got into her like it did. Yeah, that ball is, we've seen it multiple times where that ball kind of just stays down. It's not coming up. Not sure if there's something underneath the surface here on the court that it was done over, but I've seen quite a few balls the last 3 days here and CC1 where it hits and stays down, with the exception of that one of Rick Witskin this morning where it hit a little rock that was on there, but
a little dead spot like the old Boston Garden. Excellent scrambling, keeping that ball alive by JJ.
Yeah, Julie moving really well here. She's not sitting in waiting to see what her ball's going to do, anticipating that Bellamy's going to move her from side to side.
Cut that lead in half already. Good return there to earn the side out.
And it's the inside-out slice forehand. Bellamy's hit that quite a few times throughout today. That ball hits and keeps sliding out wide. Julie Johnson not able to catch up with that one.
Returns the favor off of the return. Johnson, a winner down the line. That's tough, corner to corner.
Yeah, better footwork from Bellamy. She set up early. You see her take a step back and then reload, being able to push off the right leg.
7-3.
Wouldn't be able to hit that if the weight was falling backwards.
Look at this hustle.
Yeah, just too good there from Bellamy. We're seeing corner to corner. Johnson getting paddles on it, doing a good job. Anything can happen when you make your opponent hit one more ball. But Bellamy staying nice and controlled.
Ooh, had a good look at that. Had it lined up. Beth shaking her head.
Yeah, she just rushed it a little bit. That opening was there.
Well constructed by Johnson. Backhand really stabs at it, but good control on it for Johnson.
Yeah, it's more of a unorthodox backhand as far as the positioning of her body, but the concept's still the same. If she's technically hitting a slice backhand there and staying all the way through it, she just changes her body positioning more.
Oh, exceptional point. Johnson could have had it end in her favor.
Good scrambling from Bellamy. Yeah, Johnson just flicking the wrist, bringing that down into the net on that one, that coverage.
Great get. That's what Julie wants to do with her forehand. Push Bellamy out wide, follow it in. Good deep return.
Yeah, better return from Bellamy. Johnson had been moving her around the court, and it starts with that shorter return. So Beth stepping into that one, getting the body and weight transfer through, pushing that ball deeper.
Serve to the backhand. Results in a point. Went whipping around court two. Oh.
Good job by Johnson to catch up to that one in the first place. Bellamy having an exceptional angle on that forehand.
Good close with the forehand volley winner. 11-5 in the first. We're playing for gold here. Bellamy and Johnson. We'll be back. Last second coaching instructions from Mircea Morariu to Julie Johnson. Julie ready to go. Beth Bellamy waiting for her and now serving.
Oh.
That's that side spin forehand you've been talking about, Chad. Really brings the opponent off the court.
Yeah, it opens up that court, and if you can't do anything with it, just giving away that free space.
Tried it as a serve, but got too much spin.
A bit of better pace on the serve there from Johnson. I was going to say, I thought that ball was out. Bellamy potentially hitting an out ball there.
I thought so too. Johnson's first lead of the match. Good reach, but off balance, and Bellamy able to finish the point, tied at 2.
Those balls from Bellamy are so low going over the net. Tough to pick up.
Good rip at it, but unable to get all the way around.
Johnson's got to try to play clean pickleball here. Can't give away any free points.
Bellamy staying to that backhand side on most of the approaches. Pokes that one long.
He's not quite getting enough top spin on those balls. They're staying a little flat. It's just swinging low to high on them, and they're continuing to float deep.
Good approach right down the middle. Johnson gets her side up.
Much better job there, keeping Bellamy off balance.
Oh, great effort. Bellamy to clean it up.
Not much else Johnson can do on that one. Full stretch.
That's a tough serve. A little help from the breeze that picked up.
The tent started to pick up right as Julie went to hit that return.
Six two. Working that slice effectively. It's the first time she's gone with the slice to the backhand side.
Yeah, with this win, the slice is going to cut through it and stay down, so it's a good choice. And that's when Julie's been effective.
Approaching to Bellamy's backhand. Wide.
Just wide.
It's going to land. Johnson, relentless pressure.
Yeah, excellent job by Johnson to continue with the deep balls. And as you said before, she's starting to pick on Bellamy's backhand. Bellamy not moving as well to the left and doesn't have the ability of hitting that cross-court drop back down like we've seen a few times on the forehand. So Johnson potentially finding a pattern that's worked right now.
Bellamy gets a timeout, receiving some coaching. Gold medal match. 4-7. Timeout, side out works. Come on from Beth Bellamy as she starting to feel it getting closer to gold.
Yeah, not a good time for two unforced errors from Julie Johnson right there. She was finding some patterns, finding a groove going at Bellamy's backhand.
There it goes. That has been a winning recipe.
Good deep ball to the backhand. This looks like Bellamy doesn't get set up as well. Not able to load with the legs.
There it is again. Overhead and just missed it. Bellamy thought it was good. So here comes Johnson within two. 6-8. Oh, good get from Bellamy. Crowd giving her applause.
Johnson uncertain if she hit an out ball there. Tough one to tell.
8-6. Both players trying to find the other's backhand.
Yeah, Bellamy looking like she just needs to get a little more clearance on that backhand.
Oh, what a point. Two terrific shots.
Yeah, great get by Johnson to move up and grab that one, and then Bellamy taking it outstretched back cross court just inside the line.
8-6.
what an angle. Not much room to work with
No,
taking that angle
I mean,
somehow.
that's short and close to the net as well. Another
That
one.
hits that shot.
Coming up big, Julie Johnson with the angles and the shorter ball. Stretching Bellamy out, running her across the court.
Now can tie. Oh, there it is. Let's see if we get a timeout from Bellamy. It is 8-all.
Oh, can't miss that one. Bellamy's looking uncomfortable right now with that backhand side.
Yes. Stayed with it. Connected on that backhand down the line.
Yeah, better job staying more compact. Gets the paddle head underneath and hits through the ball.
What a get.
Oh, Johnson back into the same spot as the last overhead.
Great effort by Johnson. Tracking down a couple of those, what looked to be point deciding shots from Bellamy. Looking to tie again. Could be costly.
No, too much. Definitely not her favored side right now is the backhand. Looking very tentative when she's going to hit that.
Tried to serve it to find the backhand. Couple of service errors. Oh, went to the forehand and paid for it. We have a gold medal match point.
Timeout receiver. 10-8.
Johnson will make her think about it. Great second game of this match, though. Bellamy took the first 11-5. 10-8. We'll have the men's gold coming up afterward. Bellamy standing at that service line.
Receiver, 1 timeout remaining. Server, 1 timeout remaining also. Time in. 10-8.
Yes, that backhand just on the inside of the line. Clutch shot by Bellamy as she wraps it up 11-5, 11-8. 8.
That's a triple crown for Beth Bellamy.
And there's Ken Herman with the big trophy right there. Hang on tightly, Ken. We'll try to pick up what Ken's saying. And he gives the trophy to Beth Bellamy. Okay, Beth Bellamy winning gold here. We'll have the senior men's singles gold medal match. Paul Olin and Mircea Marariu coming up.
Do you want some more? Hustle, hustle, hustle! Yeah, you don't need fresh air.
Do you want some more?
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
Next Gen Pickleball.
I am Next Gen.
I am Next Gen.
I am Next Gen.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Our final match of the day here on Championship Court 2. Good way to end it. We've had two guys who have been superb all day, all weekend long. Paul Olin and Mircea Marariu for gold in senior singles. So Olin defeated Matthias Johansson 11-8, 11-4 to secure his slot in this match. Marariu came around from the back, also defeating Matthias Johansson. That was a three-setter, 11-6. He dropped the first, came back, won 11-7, 11-6. So, how about that for sportsmanship? A big hug before the match starts.
Yeah, we were talking earlier. Mitch has kind of owned Paul. Mitch filling us in that the last paddle throw from Paul Olin was courtesy of frustration from Mitch and Marariu. So Olin looking to play some clean pickleball.
It's a good start.
That's what he's got to do right there, and that's what Paul is good at. Can hit spots, plays clean, and he's going to cover the court extremely well. Mircea looking to be a little bit more aggressive, put the pressure on with some power, because even though that was a good deep return right there from Marariu, but Olin taking that. Just going cross-court inside out with it.
So a good start for Olin. It's hard to imagine anybody frustrating Paul Olin. What is it about Marariu's game that can be that factor?
Well, I think it's just a little bit more of the power aspect of it. Marariu can rip that forehand when he gets the opportunity. And he does have good coverage. He is a fast guy on the court.
Pretty good look there for Olin. But a good start for Paul with 3 on the scoreboard. 0-3. Mircea will take that. Olin's going to check the ball. It feels like that didn't bounce up correctly.
I think we've had, I don't know if it's the court.
It's bouncing weird. I agree. But sometimes, your serve does that to me. So no, but the last 2 serves you hit same thing. You want to hit a practice serve? You want to hit a practice serve?
Okay, practice serve at 3-1. Interesting.
Yeah, well, it's just they're talking about that the ball was bouncing weird, and I don't know if it's. We talked about it a little bit. I don't know if it's potentially the court that's making these balls bounce weird.
1-3. Good serve. And lands it right on the line. Quite a point from Paul Olin. I think the ball's just fine.
Good pickup from Marariu, but yeah, Olin just painting the line. Mitch cutting it off before we even saw the end of the replay. Oh, he's using the wind. No, it blew the other way.
Good idea by Olin, but this one's been unpredictable. Predictably unpredictable.
I mean, our tent has blown forward. It's blown backward. It's all over the place.
Paul says, I deserved to have to go run after the ball after getting a net court winner.
Yeah, now our tent is going backwards, and it's going back hard.
Didn't affect that winner. Cross court from Olin. He's got a 3-point lead. Mircha doesn't get a net ball in his favor.
Yeah, again, that Olin serve didn't come up. It's similar area of the court where that ball's been staying down all day. Olin a little frustrated with himself. Yes. Paul asking Bob Unitich if he's coming up off his feet on that serve. We saw Unitich call Matthias Johansson for having his feet off the ground while he was serving.
Johansson loved that call, that ruling.
Yeah, as if he wasn't frustrated enough at that point. He gets called for being off of the ground with the serve.
5-1. Bob Unitich. Brent Hutless officiating. All right, into the body. Mircha did not move off of guarding the near side line. It paid off for him. Cross-court winner, a beauty.
Yeah, that's that big forehand that gives Olin some issues. Not a bad return from him. It was nice and deep, but Marario coming over, setting up nicely and ripping that forehand back cross-court.
There, he gets some help from the net. So we're even.
Attention players and spectators. We have some
Olin just said we're even now. 3-5.
Very proud of these two young individuals, Miss Tatum Bonner and Dominic Asborn, as gold medal winners. Tracy Franklin and Josh Labuda. Congratulations, players.
So they confirmed that was good. A little discrepancy at first. Hutless says in, Olin says in. Marario thought initially it was out. That's deep.
Yeah, if Marario is going to go that big with the forehand, he's got to come underneath it a little bit more, add some topspin, drop it back in. Goes too flat.
3-6. Oh, that's Olin's bread and butter right there, but pulled it wide.
He just kind of rushed it a little bit. Saw Marario coming in, ready to cover.
That tough one-hander. Mircha can pull the trigger on that one.
Caught Olin in a awkward position with his feet.
Are you upset with himself?
Yeah, just a little too late. Contact point.
6-5.
Cross court winner. Paul Olin. Mircha says great shot.
And that's the one that Olin wanted previously that he pulled out wide, but he didn't try to rush that one. Stayed nice and relaxed. Allowed that to develop. And the spin dropping down out of the reach of Marariu.
Yes, Olin followed that in nicely. Eight five.
Just deep.
Strong return here.
Yeah, deep and wide.
5-8.
Oh, nicely dropped in by Marariu.
Yeah, good job there. He closed hard. That ball from Olin was deep into the baseline.
6-8.
Stepped up, took a nice ball, and then Olin's cross court. He didn't rush it, allowed it to develop. Olin taking a quick timeout here just to regather, slow the pace of play down.
He's got a 2-point lead here in the first. Gold medal match. Beth Bellamy collecting gold for the women's side.
Time in. 6-8.
Strong return.
And Marariu getting a little too big on that one. Needs to stay just a little shorter. Olin's ball kind of kicked up a little bit as well.
Quick side out for Mircha.
It was smart play and good positioning from Marariu.
6-8.
Wind kicked up, aided that serve into the body of Olin.
It looked like it may have slid on the line as well. Marariu really getting into that one, pushing it deep.
Side out up one. Strange bounce on that one too. Spin, wind.
I'm telling you, it's that spot on the court. It's hitting that same spot. It's about a foot and a half inside the baseline and about 3 to 4 feet from the sideline. It's been hitting that spot and not coming up all week.
return really snuck up quickly on Olin.
Yeah, we saw it on Murari's serve a couple of points ago. We see it on the return right there. He's catching that baseline, and the ball's just sliding into Olin, changing the timing.
Right on the line. Murari went for a big shot down the line. Nearly pulled it off.
Now, Olin switched up his return, went with a heavy backspin, kind of added a little bit of a curve to it.
Cross-court drive, perfectly done.
Yeah, watch the patience of Olin here. He's reading where Murari is going. Just allows it to develop, doesn't overhit it.
10-7. That is out, so Olin closes it. After a tight first game, he wins at 11-7. We'll be back for the second here in men's singles gold.
I love pickleball.
I love pickleball.
I love pickleball.
I love pickleball because of the community.
The community's number one, the community, the competition level.
It's very satisfying seeing yourself get better over time.
I can play with my neighbors, I can play with my family, I can play in the pros, I can play against my friends.
The people I've met in this sport have become lifelong friends.
It's so social. At the end of the day, we're all just here to have a good time.
Just met all kinds of people through all walks of life and that have just become family.
Do you want some more? Hustle, hustle, hustle! Yeah, you don't need fresh air.
Do you want some more?
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
Bob Unitich warns 15 seconds. Wind now blowing towards our face, so that would be at the back of Murario. And let's see if this, what appears to be a bit of a dead spot, where Olin is returning. A couple feet inside the baseline. Well, Mircha put it 22 and a half feet. Won't be tested yet. Well, Olin's looking for a pebble in there. Great return. Good attack by Murario.
Now the ball right on the line.
Sails long.
Yeah, not a bad idea. Went for a heavier topspin. Just overcooked it a little bit.
goes back behind Mararu as he started moving to his left. Such great control.
Yeah, it's tough when you're moving them left and right. Not a whole lot on that volley from Mararu, so it gave Olin some time to decide and watch Mararu's movement.
Tough serve. Skid off the line. Olin apologizes, but we'll take the 3-0 lead.
Yeah, and again, Olin setting his body up. He went 2 to the backhand of Mararu and then set up that last one like he was going to go back and then just flicked across the body. Got some help from the net.
Yeah. That lands in. Great shape there by Olin.
Another deep serve. Same spot that gave Mararu issues a couple of points ago. And then Olin just going for top spin over power, dropping that ball in the back.
Gets line. Strong volley with a backhand.
Yeah, it looked like Olin was just trying to rush that cross court. You know, stay in that a little longer. Push to the forehand side. Not going to hurt when going soft.
Quick side out. Oh, a beauty.
Yeah, good foot movement there, and the way Olin's hitting that, coming over, loading on the right leg, getting the paddle outside of the ball, that furthest right part of the ball, and then accelerating through. It helps taking that cross court.
That's tough by Olin. Mircha thought he had an advantage, and Olin hit a nice slice. Six zip. Watch out. You surprised that Mircha hasn't called the timeout?
Yeah, I have. I mean, we're on a 6-0 run right here.
And now 7.
Mararu, not. I mean, that's the wrong spot. Not able to keep Olin back on that one, especially when it's dropping in front of him.
Well, Mircha says, I don't need a timeout. I'll take the side out instead. Good serve. That's just too good by Olin. I mean, Mircha played a nice point there, Chad. Still lost it.
Yeah, Olin's movement and the angle creation there, I would have liked to see Mararu move in behind that ball. I mean, he was in a good position. He hit a good shot on it. Paul Olin's not going to hit something that's got a lot behind it. Just waiting on the announcements.
7-0.
So even though Olin's throwing that ball up, didn't go very deep, still forcing Murario to hit another ball there. Anything can happen, especially with this wind. That was an excellent ball from Murario, pushing Olin out wide. Same spot, ball didn't come up.
There it is. So first point for Mircha. Let's see if he can build on that and work his way back into this game.
Yeah, too big on that backhand. Set up a little earlier, stay more compact. Don't have to hit the clean winner on that one. Olin's already scrambling to get over to the line.
There's a clean winner.
I'm not sure if Murario lost that ball for a second.
He pulled it back, didn't he, that volley attempt? 8-1. Ooh, down the line, fooled Mircha a bit. He thought he was going to go back cross court with that soft angle he likes.
Yeah, and he sells that with the body, and we've talked about it in doubles with consistency of preparation with a dink between hiding it soft and speed up.
And then down the line, Olin, the entire arsenal. Last few points.
Yeah, Olin sets these up with the body. He, regardless of whether he's going inside in, inside out, he sets up the same way. So now he can change direction and disguise where he's going to go.
Ball gets lined, so Mircha lives another point. Beautiful ball for Murario.
And that's the swing that I was talking about a couple of points ago, where Murario overcooked that backhand. Olin's already scrambling to cover the line there. You just don't have to go as much.
What a return that was. That was a quality serve. Oh, what a shot.
Gold medal winner, silver medal winner.
Correct way to end the match. The way he is performing and striking the ball. Paul Olin nails another line. Why not? What a performance. 11-7, 11-2 to win gold over Mircha Murario. Are we going to get the trophy presentation or are we wrap it? Okay. He will get gold from Ken Herman, but that will happen a few minutes later. We're going to wrap up our coverage here on Championship Court 2. I just want to thank our producer, Mitch DeVoe, for doing a great job. Ken Herman, CEO, Nicole Hobson, Dana Joseph, my partner, Chad Edwards. I'm Ari Shannock saying so long from Chicago.